vacation destinations in the world. But for the 8 remaining drivers in the Nascar Cup Series playoffs, there's no relaxing today with just 2 chances left to grab a seat in the championship.
I'm going to try this challenge again some other time. We're going to chat.
Welcome everyone to Countdown to Green, presented by Sonic from the Homestead Miami. Speedway time is running out for those still alive in the quest to be the 2023 Cup Series champion.
What is up, motherfuckers and party people? How the hell is everyone doing today? There we go. There we go.
It was an Xfinity Series race in 1995. And it was an easy win. I let the first 3 wreck and I took the checkered flag.
Like a boss, Jaden. What is up, motherfuckers and party people? How's everybody doing today? Today is Homestead. Homestead. Oh, Chester, I forgot you were down here.
Everybody else wants points and some a sizable number of that. So to say this sense of urgency is up, yes, but you got to know when.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a snack.
Ready to hear the word patience today, because Kyle, no track on the Nascar calendar is more high risk, high reward than this one. So when drivers say that, what do they mean?
What they say is you run up next to the boards, you're ripping the boards, and the risk of ripping the boards, ripping the fences, make a mistake, it rips back, and then you're playing catch up the rest of the day. The reward is there's speed up there, and the speed that you find up there can get you all the way to the playoffs in Phoenix.
There you go. The championship 4 is at stake today. So over the years, one of the best at running the high line, our very own Dale Earnhardt Jr., who was in the Xfinity Series race yesterday. So, Junior, number 1, what did you learn? And number 2, what kind of track are these drivers facing today?
Well, what I learned really is just how difficult this place is. You know, you love racing here. All the drivers love racing here because of how low drift the track is, how hard it is to get around. Drivers love that challenge, but you really do find out it's a physical racetrack, but it's also very, very mentally tough. We talk about running that fence. It takes very, very hard concentration to be able to get up there as close as you can and find that speed that you're looking for. But you have to have the mental toughness, not only in the first half of the race, but the second half of the race. That's when it gets hard. That's when drivers are going to try to go up there and find just a little bit more, and they're just going to be a little bit tired, a little bit more mentally worn out, and that's when the mistakes are going to happen.
Yeah, the other thing, we talk a lot about running the boards and how difficult it is, but if you just run the boards, how you going to pass the guy in front of you? So the driver that can search around, find a way to make the passes, that's the guy that has the best chance to succeed, because on restarts, you can't run the boards. It's too far around the racetrack. You got to run much slower. Then once everybody gets up there, if everybody's there, nobody's passing. That's not going to work if you're running 10. So you got to find a way to make the middle or bottom work if you're going to be at advance. And that's going to be a big challenge for everybody.
Well, Jeff, Kyle Larson has 4 wins this year, but easily the biggest one, Las Vegas last week, which punched his ticket to the championship 4.
Short track season has been kind to Kyle Larson. Hell yeah, Martinsville, baby. Southern 500, baby. Hell yeah.
Adding this trophy to the collection is going to be amazing.
Push it, check it back. Hell yeah.
What a finish by Kyle Larson. A lot of things could have gone wrong today, and the team stuck in there.
What a season it's been for Kyle Larson, and now he gets to come into the Homestead Miami race knowing he's in the championship 4 at Phoenix. So I'm thinking this is a great setup for a guy that just loves to race. Going to the championship 4, coming to a place that you run so well.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's nice to know that you're locked in. I think just not have to worry about points is a really big thing, but I would approach this race really no differently. I mean, I want to win both stages and win the race. So that's everybody's goal in the field today. So hopefully our car is good enough we can stay out front. I think it is. Felt good in practice yesterday. I think they made some good adjustments on it overnight, and hopefully we can have a run like we did last year.
And like last week, make it a clean sweep. He starts fifth today, Kim.
Dave, Christopher Bell enters this race a mere 2 points below the cut line. You told us last week, and you felt like Vegas was your moment to get the championship for. What do you and the team need to do today to create that opportunity again?
See another race like Vegas, and I know that we're certainly capable of it. Miami is such a fun racetrack. You can really race all over this place. I I felt really comfortable in practice yesterday, so I think that we can dial that comfort factor back a little bit, get some more speed in it, and we'll be just fine.
Christopher Bell rolls off 13.
So, DJ, let's go back to Kyle Larson. We talk about him being locked in. How should he and Cliff Daniels, his crew chief, approach the next 2 weeks before Phoenix? He just told you, but I'm going to add
Viva lost Miami.
You know, when you get that, some people like to call it momentum. I'll call it confidence. You don't want that to go away. So you're at a track that your driver can dominate. He's going to go out here and try to do exactly that. And when he does that, it adds a lot of pressure to everybody else. So you don't want to stop that. You want to just keep that rolling right on into the Phoenix race.
Yeah, and Dale just said it. You want to keep that rolling. You don't want to let down in this race and head it in the Martinsville and then think you can.
But yes, Nick will be coming here
You gotta keep that pressure and keep that attention
in a little bit.
on the rest of the field.
Kyle Christopher Bell was
He'll be coming for the race again. So that should be fun.
A gut-wrenching loss. Should he view it that way?
You know what? I understand what he's saying because he felt like he lost an opportunity. But he should be over it. And looking at that interview, I think he is over it. He has to move on. He has to look at this race as an opportunity, another opportunity for them to do what he said, what we did at Vegas. Let's go get it done. If you're going to be a champion, you have to react to situations like that like a champion. And when you do, today for this team is going to show what they're made of. Can they bounce back from that mental? Can they be mentally tough and bounce back?
Yeah, that was a great showing. He did everything he possibly could. Nothing to hang his head about. He showed us last year how he's ready and for these moments in these playoffs to make happen what he needs to happen.
What we did in Vegas.
Have a great day. Well, when we come back, can Martin Truex
have to react to situations.
After a rough start to the playoffs? They are on the pole here
today for this
We'll
team
discuss
is going to show what they're made of. Can they
is in
bounce
the
back?
house. We'll hear from the co-owner of Trackhouse Racing.
Bounce back. Yeah, that was a great showing. He did everything he possibly could. Nothing to hang his head about. He showed us last year how he's ready and for these moments in these playoffs to make happen what he needs to happen. I look for him to have a great day.
You don't have to be in the race to be in the race. Introducing the Nascar Powerball Playoff. 4 finalists will win a trip for 2 to the NASCAR Cup Series Championship race at the Phoenix Raceway, with the grand prize winner taking home $1 million. Here they are, the 8 semifinalists for the $1 million prize. Powerball, the official lottery game of NASCAR, and home to the NASCAR Powerball Playoff.
With the Sonic 2 for $7 deal, you can choose from 3 delicious favorites for only $7. A Sonic cheeseburger, chicken sandwich, or foot-long chili cheese coney. It might be the greatest pairing since cherry and lime. Sonic 2 for $7 deal.
Have fun, sis.
Can't stop adding stuff to your cart? Get the Bank of America customized cash rewards card. Choose the online shopping category and earn 3% cash back.
I forgot the sausage. Oh my God. What a Sunday!
At Mint Mobile, we like to do the opposite of what Big Wireless does. They charge you a lot. We charge you a little. They put their names on arenas. We put ours on my lower back. So naturally, when they announced they'd be raising their prices due to inflation, we decided to deflate our prices due to not hating you. And if this were one of their ads, they'd end it here with a happy customer. So we'll end ours with an angry goat. Forget the angry goat.
This is where you buy things. To make things you can't buy. Start solving your projects today at northerntool.com.
Have fun, sis.
Can't stop adding stuff to your cart? Get the Bank of America customized cash rewards card. Choose the online shopping category and earn 3% cash back.
Everybody's goals win the championship. If I can put it together behind the wheel, I think we're going to have a shot.
Go to Phoenix, boys. Go to Phoenix.
A lot to be decided in Miami Homestead.
Clutch moments. A lot of pressure comes to the table.
pressure can be good because it means that you're going for something pretty special. Pressure is an opportunity.
Here's what's on the menu presented by Sonic. After Las Vegas, Ryan Blaney was disqualified for an illegal shock. After further investigation, Nascar rescinded the penalty and reinstated the points. Martin Truex Jr. is on the pole today. He said afterwards he was actually shocked to get his second pole of the year. And right now, Christopher Bell, Tyler Reddick, Ryan Blaney, and Chris Buescher are below the cut line with 2 races left to make the championship 4. So DJ, let's talk about Martin Truex Jr. These playoffs have just been terrible for Truex. Just one top 10 on the pole today. Can they turn around and get a win in Miami?
Okay, let's state the facts here. They've lost points to the cut line in all but one of the playoff races so far. But here they are with an opportunity to race for another championship just 2 weeks from today. So I say, let's do things right here today. No mistakes here. Let's give our man Martin Jr. an opportunity to showcase his talents. He's got all the talents. He's a champion. Don't make any mistakes and give him that chance.
As hot as they were mid-year and as cold as they've been, it can turn the other way on a dime. And we may have seen that turning last week where they salvaged something out of a bad call on pit road. They salvaged something. They've come here, set on the pole. Is this a momentum builder? I think it could be.
Well, we promised Pitbull, Kyle, and here he is in his hometown hanging out with Junior and Berger.
We're down here on pit road with Pitbull. It's a great opportunity to be able to talk to you, Pitbull. You, as a car owner, you're a winning car owner. You've been around the sport now for a couple of years. I got to know, what's your impression so far? What do you love about NASCAR?
What I love about NASCAR, the fans are passionate. The fans are
Pitbull.
The fans are fighters. And I just feel like I'm
Fucking Pitbull.
try to do the best thing that we can every day. And that's what it is. One thing is winning.
Imagine telling me like 10 years ago that Pitbull and Michael Jordan and Floyd Mayweather would all own a NASCAR team. Well, I think Floyd Mayweather's team only races like maybe 1 or 2 races a year, but like still, it's kind of wild.
Trackhouse, the album is the same way, the way we feel about the car and about racing. It's about bringing people together. So you're going to hear a lot of different music on there, and a lot of y'all probably going to listen to it and learn a little bit of Spanish as well.
Well, you've had an opportunity to see your guys on the track this weekend. What do you think y'all chances are today?
Well, you know what me, man. I'm always going to tell you that we're going to take it to the house. Track house, why? Because the house always wins. Whether it's off the track, one way or another, we make it happen. One time, Daniel, Rapido Suarez, and off the chain or off the wall, Chastain, Dolly.
Is that the pre-race speech you give these guys?
Yeah, when I get in there, you know, we make it happen. I told them today is all about making history. And I feel that track house and NASCAR together, man, it's amazing what we've been able to do. And that's what, like I said, we're making history. So thank to all the fans out there. I say it all the time, but it's the truth. Without y'all, there's no Pitbull and definitely no track house. Thank you.
Well, it's great energy down here. This is the kind of energy we all need, Kyle. We got it down here.
We got to hit with a dolly. Dolly. Say it.
Dolly.
You got to say it.
That's it, man. You got to say it. You got to say it, man. Hey, listen, I spent time with him this morning, and he is a motivator. He is an inspiration. Hey, when this team, when he walks in that truck, these people step it up a little bit. Daniel, Ross Chastain, man, they were pumped. He brings people together. That's what his message is, to bring people together. He came to this sport as an owner, but he has become a huge fan, and you heard it. Let's take NASCAR worldwide. He is Mr. Worldwide. He's got 25 million followers on Twitter. Okay, our top 8 drivers in the contenders only have 2.5 million. He's 10 times more popular.
Wow, it's incredible. And, you know, it's so good for the sport to see people like that. Michael Jordan here involved. You know, people step up their game whenever they walk in.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And the MJ, I mean, has he missed a race lately? Not many. I don't think he's missed a race.
Hard to believe he gets off the golf course long enough, but he loves this.
He gets tired of taking your money. When we come back, how does Ryan Blaney react after a crazy week?
This bud's for you, Sam. Jaden, guess what? I ain't drinking today. I ain't drinking today. I'm not. Because I have things I have to do after the race.
Was Daytona. Here we go. The birthplace of speed. The launchpad of legends. The great American race. And will always be the proving ground for greatness. Every driver looking to be remembered. Every fan looking for something they'll never forget. Daytona500.com.
I jumped through time and space to save you.
I'm not giving up. I will make it home. Madison, I can't get over you.
Quantum Leap, Wednesday on NBC and streaming on Peacock.
NFL Plus. I catch live, local, and primetime games on my phone. And I catch every touchdown every Sunday afternoon on NFL Red Zone.
Catch it all and start streaming NFL Plus today. Plans start at $6.99 a month.
We're buying whatever you're selling at the DV Vehicle Buying Center. Cars, trucks, vans, SUVs, we need your vehicle for our pre-owned inventory. Just drive into the buying center, get a fast, generous appraisal, turn that car into cash. Why do people love the DV Buying Center? It's an easy, fast way to get a check. That's why. The Buying Center at Drivers Village. See why at selltodv.com.
And remember, you can call me anytime.
Anytime?
Oh, this was my client.
Hello?
Injury attorney William Mattel always puts his clients first.
I gotta take this.
Sir, I gotta take this.
He's recovered millions for injured accident victims.
Easy out, easy out.
Ooh, it's mine. This is William.
Hurt in a car? Call William Mattar.
After I decided my pain was too much, and my doctor actually suggested that I do visit the Good Feet store. Pretty amazing when they put the arch supports in your shoe and you walk around and you realize there's not pain and you think, how can this arch support in my shoe make my back pain go away? But it works. And how can it make my knee pain go away? It was incredible.
Hip, knee, or back pain? See if arch supports can help you at the Good Feet store.
Going behind bars, Monday on Today in Central New York.
Homestead Miami Speedway, one of the drivers' favorite racetracks, comes at a critical point in the season. Just 2 chances left to lock a spot in the Championship 4 and a shot to win the Cup Series Championship in 2023. Kyle, do you get the sense if Tyler Reddick is going to be in the Championship 4, it needs to happen today?
It's going to happen today, and there's going to be guys who fear going to Martinsville next week.
BJ, how about Denny Hamlin? You still confident in him?
I'm not as confident as Danny is about himself, but I still think he has a great opportunity here.
William Arrow's not great at Las Vegas, Kyle. You worried?
Kept working on it, got it there, and got a top 10 out of it.
And Ryan Blaney, you got to wonder how that team's going to react after a
Good car here today. Good car.
They have been excellent here in practice. We'll see if they can deliver that in the race as well. Time for today's pre-race ceremonies from Homestead Miami Speedway.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask that you please rise as you are able and remove your hats as Olympic Heights High School Marine Corps Junior ROTC Color Guard presents our nation's colors. Here to offer today's invocation, please welcome from Christ Journey Church, Pastor Ryan Reed.
Let us pray. Heavenly Father, today's a big race, but Lord, your love for us is so much bigger. Your love for us endures forever. Lord, we ask for your protection over the drivers, teams, race personnel, and all their families. Lord, we also ask for your blessing over our nation's first responders, frontline workers, and military personnel who daily place their lives at risk for our benefit. Lord, please protect them as they seek to protect us. We invite your blessing over our night of racing and competition and offer this prayer to you in the name of your Son, Jesus Christ. Amen.
Amen.
Here to perform our national anthem, please welcome Latin Grammy-nominated singer, songwriter, and producer, whose album Luna and Jimenez is out now. Here is Manu Manzo.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket red glare upon
America.
What makes this track so much fun and also so challenging? It's time to get the engines cranked in South Florida. Next on NBC Sports.
You hope Bubba doesn't regret making.
But we've never stopped moving forward.
Wait. You took Bubba. I feel like Bubba and Blaney are both going to be really good today.
Wherever we go in the next 75, we're all better off with an ally.
Why did we choose Safelight? We were loading our SUV when crack. Safelight came right to us, and we could see exactly when they'd arrive. With the replacement we could trust. That service the way we want it.
Safelight repair, Safelight replace.
With the Sonic 2 for $7 deal, you can choose from 3 delicious favorites for only $7. A Sonic cheeseburger, chicken sandwich, or foot-long chili cheese coney. It might be the greatest pairing since cherry and lime. Sonic 2 for $7 deal.
He hits his mark center stage and is crushed by a baby grand piano.
You're replacing me?
Customize and save with Liberty Bibbity.
He doesn't even have a mustache. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Turns out, life wasn't meant to be all figured out. That's the fun part. Start solving your projects today at northerntool.com.
Chester.
Most people are not aware of the positives.
Can't sit still, disorganized.
It's a super skill set.
Jaden, post your pics.
Why did we choose Safelight? We were loading our SUV when crack. Safelight came right to us, and we could see exactly when they'd arrive. With the replacement we could trust. That service the way we want it.
Safelight repair, Safelight replace.
For millions of young people, Boys and Girls Club of America provides a safe place where science, technology, and NASCAR come together. Where the green flag waves on potential careers, and the skills learned here excite, inspire, and build the foundation towards a better tomorrow. After all, great futures start here.
The round of 8 has delivered the first driver to make the championship 4.
This is really cool to get to a race for another championship here in a few weeks, and we don't have to stress through these next 2 races.
A lot to be decided. Miami Homestead as we whittle it down to the final 4.
Oh, yeah, fellas. Great job, DH. You did right. That's the championship race team right there. Hell of a day. You're all good. Get to that checker flag. Get in there, William. Awesome job. I love this damn racetrack. It's been good to us.
Just 2 chances left to grab a seat in the championship 4. 7 drivers fighting for the 3 spots still open in the championship 4. A win by a playoff driver today locks their spot in the championship Sunday in just 2 weeks at Phoenix. Before we get the engine started, let's head to pit road and check in with Kim Kuhn.
Well, Marty, William Byron holds the 2nd position in the playoff standings, and while that sounds good, he is only 9 points to the good to the elimination line, and that could quickly be wiped away in a single stage. Crew Chief Rudy Friegel told me that they aren't surprised by it. He said that's what happens when you have a race where there really aren't any mistakes made by playoff contenders like we had at
I'm going to tell Nick to get his ass over
It
here.
is a good reminder, though, you cannot bank on other teams having problems and make mistakes. You have to run your own race. They'll have a little work to do, Dave. They called yesterday's car in practice decent. Nothing special, but not bad.
Kim, Denny Hamlin is on the bubble. +2 to the cut line. Can he do it today from 11th position? Well, it's certainly possible. He's won here 3 times. Yesterday in practice, a car that wasn't necessarily balanced where the team wanted it.
You're out at home because
An engineering conundrum, Marty. They believe they
a
can
big
solve.
windstorm knocked your power out. That sucks. I'm doing good though, Andy. Calling Nick to get his ass over here.
26 points separating 2nd to 7th.
Fuck Nick.
Are points more critical than ever? Absolutely, because a guy named Kyle Larson might win this race again today.
Did I really call him 9 times?
But if If they
last
do that,
Sunday.
there's 2 spots open in the championship 4. Kyle, the drivers talk about risk versus reward here at Miami. Where would you rank this track in that category?
Numero uno, the big daddy today, because where it falls on the schedule. You've got to make something happen, and you've got to risk it all to win it all.
Just 2 chances left to earn a spot in the championship 4. Let's get the engines cranked here.
Wait, no, I called him 4 times before the race. And then like 5 times after the race when we were hanging out.
Made them one of the most formidable driver crew chief duels in the garage. Mobile One is honored to share and celebrate that truly storied career. Here to say the most famous words in motorsports.
That's awesome.
Number 400 crew chief for the number 4 Stuart Haas Ford, Rodney Childers, his wife Katrina, Gavin and Brody.
Homestead, thank you for all the memories the last 10 years.
That was actually pretty cool.
And a playoff field separated by only 30 points. Good is not going to be good enough. Chris Buescher starting back at 17th. Martin Truex Jr. on the pole. He's got to go forward. He's got to get stage points.
What's up, Andy?
Great finish. Last week he finished 11th. 0 stage points. He lost a ton of points to 4th. Going to have to be better today. Running up against the wall here at Homestead is where a lot of drivers are going to want to find speed today. But how does that work? When you get the car right up against the wall, it creates a funnel of air between the car and the wall. It increases the side force and increases your lap.
Rowdy is getting a job.
This racetrack, if you move away from the wall, those side force numbers drop, and so does the
He got
grip.
fired from Walmart.
Find out when this race starts who wants to
So, today, I have Ryan Blaney winning. Dom has Kyle Busch winning. And Jaden has Kyle Larson winning.
Jalen and Tua. These two got history. Battling teammates to the title game to the transfer. Now, for the first time ever, they'll face each other from different sidelines. Dolphins, Eagles. It's a Roll Tide reunion that's made for Sunday night on NBC and Peacock.
Dear Sharp Curves, you're so easy to drive in a new all-wheel drive 24 Toyota Camry LE. Lease for $3.
I'm not drinking any Budweiser today in protest of Budweiser being on Kevin Harvick's car. Okay?
Introducing a redesigned Dixie experience for a sports destination unlike any other, with an expanded assortment of the latest styles. And the best gear that takes your game
And
to
in
the
protest
next
of this
level
race being called the Forever 400,
with new interactive
I now hate the number 4 for the rest of the day. For the rest of the day, I hate the number 4.
next generation Dix.
Okay? And since his car is red, for the rest of the day, I hate the color red.
Why settle?
Alright?
With the Ford SUV lineup, there's no compromising on the features you want. Carpool-ready cargo space? Check. Connectivity that turns heads? Check. Capability to venture off the grid? Oh yeah. Ford SUVs make your everyday anything but routine. Right now, returning lessees can get the Ford Explorer for $339 a month for 24 months. Only at your local Ford stores.
Dear First Place, we'll never stop climbing to the top. It's what Toyota Tough Trucks do. Get 5.49 for up to 72 months financing on a new 23 Toyota Tacoma. Signed, Burdick Toyota. Shop BurdicToyota.com.
What if Micron fails? Tonight after the game on NBC3.
Just about 40 miles south of that beach in Miami, Florida, it is Homestead Miami Speedway. NASCAR Cup Series playoffs from Homestead Miami Speedway. It's the 4th ever 400 presented by Mobile One. Running at this racetrack has proven very advantageous if you can get right up next to the wall. Chester Jr. just mentioned next to the wall. He gives us a little bit more of a look into the art of ripping the fence.
The walls at Homestead Miami Speedway are like a hurricane. The closer you get to the wall, the more dangerous it becomes. Sideways, yeah. Founded by Ralph Sanchez back in 1993 as an effort to rebuild Homestead after Hurricane Andrew, this track has been just that, a rapidly rotating storm system. But for those who have an eye For success here at Homestead, Miami, they need to practice the art of the highline, or more commonly known as ripping the fence. I love racing at the top of the racetrack. It's a gut check every lap. To look deep into the corner and flooring, sailing the car right up against the letters on the wall. Dirt car racers on the speed gains inches from the wall. Larson have all shaved the wall en route to victory here. The opportunity to go topside is always there.
He was unscheduled on days he said he would be off, and he quit due to the days he told them not to schedule him. Yeah, I don't blame him. I would quit too. Yeah, I would leave too. I would quit too. My time is my time. Chester! Chester! Ah! 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 Two.
We're going to let you off the hook for the second question. We're going to bring in your crew chief, James, on top of the pit box. Four tires probably...
Kevin Harvick is not going to win today. Imagine naming a race after a driver and then that driver not winning the race. That's literally what's going to happen today. And Ryan Blaney wins the Kevin Harvick 400.
We talked about ripping the fence, and we have seen it. We saw it yesterday. When we talk about running the wall, look at these shots right here. We don't mean 2 feet. We mean less than a foot. And you see just how close these cars can come. And Dale Jr. talked about kind of sandwiching that air, and that's the key. In front of the car is maybe a foot away from the wall, but the tail of the car almost 6 inches, creating that wedge, like leaning on a crutch. Think about that if you drive in the corner. How much easier it would be knowing you have something to lean on. The problem is, you know how easy, Rick, it is for that crutch to be kicked out, and next thing you know, you're into the fence. A lot of risk, Dave, up top. We talked to Truex. He starts front and center on the front row. How about the rest of the starting field?
Yeah, let's take a look at the starting lineup, Steve. And the top 10 are a who's who of who's fast today at Homestead. Bubba Wallace on the outside of row number 1. Fastest in practice, second in qualifying. He'll look to be good this afternoon. And down to the bottom there, 10th, his good buddy Ryan Blaney. A lot of people in the garage area this weekend have said this is the car to beat this weekend. We shall see by the end of the day, Kim.
Okay, let's go a little further back in the field. The lowest starting of the 8 playoff drivers, Chris Buescher there in the 17th starting position. He's 23 points below the cut line, but there is still so much fight in this team. They told me while others have counted them out, they are still here to win a championship. Alongside him, you see 2-time Miami winner Kyle Busch. Kyle has finished top 10 in the last 8 races here. Marty, that's the longest active streak.
Well, Kevin, as Rick mentioned, today's race is called the Forever 400 in honor of the retiring Kevin Harvick. Harvick won his Cup Series championship at Miami.
If the playoff driver wins today, we should pretend that they're the champion. Oh, as like in protest of, imagine that. Imagine we got like all fans on board with that in protest of the finale being at Phoenix. We just pretend that it's at Homestead, and we just like every time that NASCAR makes like a Twitter post saying like congratulations to fucking William Byron or whoever ends up winning the championship on winning the 2023 champion, and then we're like no, Ryan Blaney's the champion. We're like, what the fuck are you talking about? I clearly saw Ryan Blaney win the championship. And we just gaslight the fuck out of NASCAR. like nobody believes that William Byron won the championship. Even William Byron fans are like, nah, bro. Brian Blaney won that championship. To the point where NASCAR just has to, like, change the record. We just gaslight them so much that they end up being like, maybe he did win the championship.
Congratulations to him. Just dropped his most recent album last week, I believe, Trackhouse.
He's here with the drivers of Jeff Denby. He can give me a pep talk anytime. My man comes in, energized and on fire.
I like rapido. He was really fired up when he was chatting with those guys. So a good time. And how about another pep talk? This one from the 45 team.
Do that same thing all day. We'll be in good shape. Ready? Let's go fun, guys. Great track for us. Cars got speed. Do what we know best. Let's go out there and have fun.
Go out, have fun. Hamburglar on the hood of the 45 of Tyler Reddick.
Yeah, Grimace right in front. Some popular paint schemes. Good-looking cars. We talk about different marketing and ways to do it. Two great-looking cars from 2311. We'll see if they are as fast as they look.
You got to be fast if you're the Hamburglar. And Grimace. We've seen
Fuck
Grimace
Nick.
already this weekend out of Bubba Wallace. Can he continue that trend?
Nick's gonna miss the green flag again. Green flag.
William Byron right away jumps out of line 3 wide in the 3rd row.
I hope we see as much tire fall off today as we did in yesterday's races.
Jumping out front, Martin Truex Jr. did not have the start he was hoping for. Now to the bottom of the racetrack, he challenges for the lead. Lap number 1.
I'm gonna pay attention more to lap times today, because I actually care about that now, because that's a thing that matters.
We talk so much about how the high lane is an advantage here, but that's a little later in the run. You see right now with the newer tires.
So obviously the first lap, your lap time doesn't really count, because you're not up to speed all the way. But here we'll see where you are on fresh tires. On fresh tires. Actually, this might not be your freshest tires, because didn't you qualify in these tires?
You would think Kansas and Miami, maybe the asphalts would be different, but they really wear and they abuse the Goodyear tires. The cars get harder to drive as they run. You see right now what Truex is trying to do.
So show me the lap time. Show me the lap time. Show me the lap time. And show me the lap. Okay. 32, 678. So kind of like the late 2s, or the late 32s is like where you are on fresh tires. So that'll be important to note.
Impressive run by Bubba Wallace. Remember, he didn't run this race a year ago. He was suspended after an altercation with Kyle Larson at Las Vegas back in 2022. He was suspended one race. That was Miami. He was reminded by his friend Ryan Blaney on social media this week. He told him, I hope you enjoyed Miami. It's been a couple of years, right?
Oh shit, hold on.
Jab there thrown in as Bubba Wallace has cleared that 19. Now
to race to
Chester,
the top.
get your ass in here.
Who feels like the track is
You only
ready?
missed 4 laps.
He's already on the board. Now he has nothing to lose. He is not in the playoffs any longer. He gets into trouble, hits the wall.
This is one of my favorite tracks in NASCAR. Homestead, Miami Speedway. And this track is fun because there's a lot of tire fall off. So like later in the race, like you'll see people on like different strategies. So like one guy will have pitted like 15 laps later than like the leader. And then like he'll be significantly faster because he's on fresher tires. So then he'll just run up through the field and end up passing the leader.
Such a great view of the surface.
Yeah.
intense race.
Yeah, it's really fun. We cannot smoke in here no more.
That is okay.
So we'll go out during like a stage break. Because my dad really laid it down to me the other day. He was like, I will shut off cable if you keep doing this shit. I'm like, okay, father.
Yeah, that's one way to
different places, depending on which line you're running.
Playoff drivers on the left side of your screen will have the yellow line underneath their names. That's why we see
Do your parents smell it?
Reddick, William Byron, all the yellow lines underneath
Never
their
say
names on the 45 line.
Maybe they just don't care if you smoke in the house.
You heard it earlier in the broadcast.
I think my dad would care.
Does your mom smoke in the house? Or does she still smoke weed?
The difference was Larson was really committed to the top, where the 12 moved around the racetrack. That's
Just got a
what I
shit
think
ton
what
of
everybody was
from
talking
my
about. Not only speed, but
Damn, Nick.
versatility.
You don't know how much of your hair I found in this pack.
What?
I found your hair in this pack.
Like a lot?
Yeah, not like too much, but like some. I don't care. I just think it's funny.
Imagine I sold that to some random person.
We'll just have to wait and see who decides to start that trend.
Oops. I don't know how that happened.
You have a lot of hair.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
No, I fucking hate dryer wraps. The wraps are like more crusty.
So many different lines. That's the interesting thing as we see them go through.
I am not drinking today. For 2 reasons. Well, 3 reasons. I drank a lot yesterday. But I'm also going out with Harley tonight to this haunted house. And also, so this race is called the Forever 400. 4, like the number 4 ever. And it's in honor of Kevin Harvick. And Kevin Harvick's sponsor used to be Budweiser, but then he switched over to Busch Light. But then they made an agreement, I guess, for this one race that he could use Budweiser. So, in protest, I'm not drinking any Budweiser today. And also, for today and today only, I hate the number 4. And since his car is red, I hate the color red.
Shorter way around is right along the white line for Mark
Yeah.
Jr. Can he make it work this time to try to
Anyone named Kevin? I hate you.
He completes the pass, but what will the momentum do for the 23 down the backstretch?
Well, that's a pass you're going to see.
Did I tell you guys the win picks yet? I don't even remember.
Slide up in front of the car that you're trying
I don't even remember.
to get underneath you. And you're okay with
I have Ryan Blaney, Dom has Kyle Busch, and Jaden has Kyle Larson. Those are our win picks.
See who's right.
Yeah, or maybe none of us will be right. But imagine naming a race after a driver, and then that driver doesn't win. Ryan Blaney wins the Kevin Harvick 400. Yeah.
Byron trying the high line now as he has caught up to the back bumper.
But you know what that means? Only 3 more races, including this race, until Kevin Harvick is gone forever.
It's Mark Truex Jr. who's out.
You're looking forward to that.
Kind of, because next year he's in the Fox Sports booth. So that means I have to hear his dumbass talk all the time.
Homestead Miami race.
Yeah. Yeah. But then I can't watch him wreck. That's also fun.
Disease? Will it get worse? How common is it? Can I talk to? Can this be treated? Stop typing. Start talking to a specialized urologist.
I do that a lot.
It could be Peyronie's disease or PD. It's a medical condition where there is a curve in the erection caused by a form.
He's been doing like Xfinity race broadcasts for years, like every now and then. And yeah, he'll just say like the dumbest shit that just doesn't make sense. And like nobody really thinks about it because they're just kind of zoned out looking at the TV. But then I'll like listen to the actual words he's saying and I'm like, you're a fucking idiot.
Hours of love for you. Yes. All the right parts for less. With eBay Guaranteed Fit.
Nice footwork.
What is that?
Man, you're lucky. Watching live sports never used to be this easy.
Oh.
Now you can stream all your games like it's nothing.
Yes! That's what I'm talking about.
Oh my god.
Running up and down
I had the
field is
craziest dream last
fun. It's
night.
pitch.
Get way more into what you're
So
into when you
our
stream on the
entire
Xfinity
house
5G network.
collapsed into our basement.
The Sonic 2 for $7 deal lets you choose from the Sonic cheeseburger, chicken
But it was like a
sandwich,
different
or
house in my
cheese
dream.
deli. Any two for $7.
It kind of looked more like your
There's no
house.
friend that says they only want one bite, never just wants one bite. Sonic 2 for $7 deal.
And then it collapsed into our basement. And then our entire basement was ruined.
And then I read the text, and then I got mad. Then I read it again, and it said yesterday. So I was like, oh, I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
Martinsville. Isn't it charming? But don't be fooled. This half mile of mayhem is looking to rob 4 drivers of their championship dreams.
The wall ride.
Time is now, boys.
Maybe we could see the wall ride next week again. Except they banned that.
The NASCAR playoffs continue at Martinsville on NBC.
It's like, okay, Ross, you gotta chill.
Yeah.
Verizon Frontline is the advanced network for first responders. Today, Verizon honored the members of the American Medical Response Safety Team. Baptist Health, Florida Department of Highway Safety and Motor Vehicles, Florida Highway Patrol, Florida Power and Light, Next Era Energy, Homestead Air Reserve Base, Homestead Miami Speedway Track Services Safety
God fucking
Team,
damn it.
Homestead Police Department, and Miami-Dade Fire Rescue. Please join Verizon in thanking first responders for all they do for us every day. Mark Truex Jr. now has the 24 of William Byron fighting him for the lead here at Homestead Miami. As Byron making the move to the inside.
Yeah, he's using that bottom groove, and saw this a little bit yesterday in the Xfinity race. Several cars able to work the bottom of the racetrack, even down here in 3 and 4, where we've seen the top of 3 and 4 be dominant. The 24 making a little bit of ground. It's pretty right there. He's going to be able to clear the 19. A car that can work on the bottom of this racetrack is a pretty special thing. You rarely see it. You see a lot of cars be able to go find speed against the wall. Not everyone can run that bottom and make it work.
Surprisingly, as we had watched
What happened?
Yesterday at work, there was this one dumb customer.
all the way back to 7.
She took like a minute or two to look at the menu. And then she ordered like 30 things, but like as she was ordering, Becca was like taking her order. And Becca was saying like, okay, is that everything? Because it's like, nope, and then I want.
Oh my god, yeah, it's so annoying when it's like, Jesus! Like, fucking, come on! Is there an end in sight?
It was like 10:30 too.
Oh my god.
So
Late-in runs be massively
I
faster than
started
others,
laughing.
and that's just that setup, that striker style. A lot of things can influence that. We definitely start with very low air pressures, and that's going to
Or, I hate when they say, can I just get, and then they get like more things than just that. Like, if you use the word just, that better be the only fucking thing you're getting.
exactly.
give a little bit of time, lap time back on the long run.
I just at this and then just this and
struggling,
then just
losing a few more spots here. Brad Keselowski gets by. Here's Larson on the bottom of the racetrack.
It's like, fuck off, bitches.
As we've gone now 22 laps.
Oh. Busch owns Budweiser? I did not know that. I thought they were like competitors. So that's why it's allowed. I'm like, why would they allow their competitor to sponsor?
Yeah. Especially with beer.
Yeah. It's beer.
What can you do without hurting that long run?
Well, that's the challenge, right? Because a car would
I was gonna ask you to get me a Big Mac on the way here, but then I was like, nah, you probably wouldn't do that.
So that's not really a great option. When I hear fire off speed, I really want to know why. Is it front grip, rear grip, or overall grip?
But then I remember I had a confection. So then I was like, I'll have that.
Kind of unlocks the key to what I would adjust. The other thing I would do is look at my teammate, Brad Keselowski's running second in that 6 car. RFK, I think, as a 2-car organization all year long has been as similar on the racetrack as any team, and yet here we are in the playoffs. Brad is second, Buescher 27th. We really haven't seen that out of the organization all year.
And Chris Buescher and that team, when the playoffs have started, they just have not been able to bring the speed that they were earlier in the playoffs. We talked about it in the pre-race, guys. They're going to have to find a way if they're going to advance.
25 laps complete on lap 20.
Pitbull is at the race today, and he was just crazy on the grid. Pitbull is always crazy.
That's my team out there.
If our network goes down, lives are
Yeah.
at stake.
Our comms have to work.
Or the mission won't.
That's why we partner with Verizon Frontline, the network that truly prioritizes first responders.
So we don't worry about getting through. And they're the most reliable 5G network in America.
Out here, reliability is everything.
Extreme or routine, Verizon Frontline delivers.
The #1 network choice in public safety. Learn more. It's your mission. It's your Verizon.
Chester.
The Barn Bar. The county's best hangout. Just got better. Here's the Living Smooth with the always smooth, easy drinking Keystone Light. There are those of us who burn our calluses. We choose raw materials over ready-made. It takes a special kind of person to build their world from scratch. And a special set of tools. Northern Tools and Problem Solvers Paradise. There's nothing we can't find, fix, or figure out together. We're made for this. Start solving your
Like,
projects
you
today
react,
at
and that's what makes it
northerntool.com.
funny. That's why Nick would always stare at Sheena. Because he would stare at her for like 10 seconds, and then she'd try to attack him. It'd be really funny.
Be part of something greater.
You're just a little
Can't
brat.
sleep.
Yeah.
Just a lot on my mind.
I can't sleep either.
It only gets tougher with age.
Mom.
Well,
knowing Progressive can protect your home, auto, and business should help you relax.
Is he a little fucking asshole?
Me too.
No,
You know how early a chimney sweep gets up every day?
It's a she.
Is this on the tree?
Why would Jamie be in my dream?
Really
I am America's biggest spokesperson.
like she doesn't even like bark
said
or
biggest.
anything. Like she doesn't even act like a chihuahua.
That's weird.
Find something, anything.
You're tense. It's a missing child, isn't it? Sound familiar?
I don't have time for your games or to reminisce about the past. I need you to search every corner of the dark web for any trafficking chatter. Traffic? Are you serious? We're running out of time. Please find my baby. Get me out!
These missing kid cases are hard on me too. Do you think we'll ever find Sir?
It's one of my favorite videos.
Found Tuesday on ABC and streaming on Peacock.
Yeah, she pretty much looks like that, but with like a flat nose.
NBC and Peacock undefeated. Ohio State Buckeyes will head to Camp Randall State.
Vape? No, Chihuahua.
With the beginning at 7 p.m. Eastern on NBC and Peacock. Here comes Saturday night. Jim, pit stops underway.
The Weed Man.
Under green flag conditions, he said he built
vaping.
Tires going to be a huge advantage. 2 or 3 seconds of lap. So this should instantly generate some concern by the rest of the field. I expect everybody to come in a 2 or 3 lap window as we see Byron right here continue to lead Keselowski. Now we have the 3-car Austin Dillon on pit road as well, and it's going to open up the funnel. Busy, busy, busy on pit road. You see Brad head to the bottom of the racetrack. Wouldn't surprise him if he's coming to pit road. Yeah, there you go. He's slowing down. Hard left-hand turn. Shows you just how tough it is to get on this pit road, Kim.
And Kevin Harvick coming down pit road. One word, tight.
Yeah. I wonder if they're all gonna hit right now. Probably, yeah. They can't make the whole stage on fuel. But yeah, it gets really fun towards the end of the race when it's like, especially if it's a long green flag run. Like, you'll see just the difference in like tire wear.
And because they're on the pole, he gets that number 1 pit stall. Has to work around John Hunter Nemechek. He said his biggest issue, little free on exit. Brad Keselowski very happy with the handling of his car. He said it took off great and held on.
Oh yeah, so I was telling you guys about the tire fall off and how I was looking at lap times. When they first started the race, I think the leader was at like a 32.670, and now they're at a 35.317. So that's 3 seconds of fall off, and that's not even a full tire run. They probably could have made it like 60 laps on tires. So that could get interesting towards the end of the race.
Bell was hanging around the 10th position for that entire run. Tyler Reddick is coming down pit road as well, and Reddick saying the car held on very good for him.
In Madden, I made my coach's name Norman Mormon. Yeah.
William Byron rejoining the race, while the 5 of Larson and the 6 of Keselowski both after service rejoining the field. This should cycle Brad Keselowski.
Yeah, I always make my coaches fat.
Byron to 3rd.
Here comes Tyler Reddick down pit road, and he said the car was a little bit loose to start, but the longer they ran, it came with them, and he said it feels
My favorite NFL coach is like the healthiest coach though. Mike McDaniel for the Dolphins. He's so fucking funny. He's literally like the cool substitute teacher. Here's a video of him. Oh yeah, I was at that game. The divisional playoff game. Or no, it was the wild card game last year. He was hitting a vape on the sidelines. It's a stressful job.
Coaching the fucking golf.
The Dolphins are good now. Just weird.
Oh yeah, didn't they do good last year?
Yeah, they made the playoffs last year, but got eliminated in the wild card game.
And I think that's when it works. You have to call a race that suits kind of the signature, right? It's like any other sport. If you have
Like the Browns when they made it to the playoffs.
Yeah, like the Lions are doing good this year. That's weird. The Bears still suck.
Good back in like 70s.
Congratulations, you're a good 50 years ago.
While he's staying out on the racetrack, that's trapping a lot of cars a lap down. There's only 10 cars currently scored on the lead lap. But as you mentioned, there are a few that still need to come to pit road.
Well, you're going to see the speed difference right here on board Denny Hamlin. Well, it's going to be very quickly the one of Ross Chastain is going to show up to your left because he's already come by and taken his new tires right there. Look at that, Ross Chastain. That's the difference. Watch how small that one car gets on corner exit. He doesn't even, they look like there are 2 different classes of racing cars, right? Christopher Bell is what? That's the entire difference. We talk about seconds.
They're comparing it to like class racing. So what class racing is like, there's this racing series called IMSA where they'll do like races based on time instead of laps, so like it'll be based on like a time limit. But they have like multiple classes of racing, so like they'll have like, so like picture like if NASCAR was racing, but like F1 was also racing on the same track at the same time. So, like, yeah, it's literally like multiple races going on the track at the same time. Which is really, I think there's one big race where like, everybody's trying to win, but then like they'll have their own little classes that they're racing into. But like the LMP ones will be like so much faster than like the GT cars, and that's kind of what it looks like here with a tire fall off. You'll see somebody zoom past someone. Why are you vaping?
Making the same exact call as the 11 team. They're in a backup car today and had to start at the back of the field after a crash in practice yesterday. And Paul Wolf told me this morning this was on the off race who split this stage in half. We'll see if this fresh Goodyear rubber will help
Jizzed.
and maybe make up all that time he lost at the end of that run.
Give you an idea of what running long does. You see in the upper right-hand side of your screen the 6 of Brad Keselowski nearing the start.
Imagine this race goes long when I have plans tonight. I can't cancel on Harley again. I already did it once.
Position about 5 seconds back. Now he's going to be about 17 to 18 seconds back.
Yeah. Somebody flies into the catch fence and it takes like 2 hours to repair it.
The whole rest of this run, right? 39 laps to go.
None of that happens again.
That would suck.
Does he get all the way back to 7th or does he climb higher than that?
You're looking how it nets out. The guys who came early as opposed to the guys who come late, how do they net out when they're into this stage? Comes as far as the green and white checkered flag.
How it pit stops does it. It's back to racing, guys, right? And what kind of adjustments you made and how much better your car is driving. Watching this 19 at Truex, let's see if they made improvements on this car.
Does Becca ever ask about me?
He's got Reddick right on the fence behind him.
I guess she was just talking about how you drink a lot, or drinking a lot.
Oh, that's what I was kind of wondering.
Turn 3 over the tunnel.
What was she saying? Was she saying that I'm going to become an alcoholic and I'm going to end up like killing myself?
No, she's more worried that you're just like that you're just getting depressed when you drink. But I don't think that's the case. I don't think you did yesterday.
No, I was good yesterday. I was having a great time. It literally just happened that one time.
So Keselowski out in front by 1.1 seconds over Larson. As we go back a little bit further and look at playoff drivers, the 20 of Bell.
Chester's gross sometimes. Sometimes I'll pick him up and then it'll fucking get a boner. And then I'm like, ah!
Christopher Bell, at the beginning of the playoffs, we asked him, what tracks do you like and what are you worried about?
Fucking weirdo.
I'm worried about Miami, which is strange because Christopher Bell is known to be able to run the high line so well. I asked his crew chief,
Yeah, Chester.
why did he say Miami is a problem?
He's done that ever since we got him. I don't know why.
You run Miami in the high line way different than anywhere else. And Junior, I'm curious, and in your career, you found that to be true as well. Entering the corner, just like Christopher Bell did right there against the wall, way different than you would run the high line anywhere else.
I got a text from Kyle Larson this week that said, hey man, to make the high line work here, you have to enter on the wall. You don't enter a car link off and slide up to the wall.
You are a weirdo, Chester.
On the fence. Get right up next to it.
It's like
you're lifting off the gas, and I think that's the challenge for a lot of drivers. It takes
Chester, are you a little fucking gremlin?
skill to be able to really put the car against the wall on entry on D-cell. But Kyle Larson will tell you that's the sooner you can create
Chester is
that
a terrorist.
increase in side force, the better.
He's responsible for the deaths of thousands of innocent children.
More apt to hit the wall in the middle of the corner. It's easier to make that mistake and get the fence. So trying to stay on this wall, especially entering turn 1 right here with Chastain. Let's see how he does it. See, he moves away from the wall, and a lot of drivers will then slide up against
Yeah,
it.
there was this red button that was on my desk, and if I pressed the button, it would kill thousands of people. A bomb would go off in like Nigeria or some shit. And he walked over the button. He like just stepped on it. See, like, he doesn't understand. Like, I never actually intended to press the button. It's just the idea that I had that much power sitting on my desk just made me feel very good.
It's still Keselowski out in front here at Homestead, Miami.
That's how Trump felt.
When you have auto
Trump's
glass
an
damage,
asshole.
trust SafeLight. My customer really relies on
I don't dislike Trump, but he is an asshole.
He is. It's like it's funny.
So when he got a cracked
Yeah.
windshield, he turned to SafeLight.
I'd rather have an asshole in office than somebody who doesn't even know how to think.
Recalibrating your vehicle's camera so automatic emergency braking and lane
What if
departure
Biden's
warning work
just a
properly
robot?
to get you back on the road safely.
He like died like 2 years ago, and they're like, well, shit, we gotta.
You gotta do something.
Yeah.
You don't have to be in the race to be in the race. Introducing the NASCAR Powerball Playoff. Four finalists will win a trip for two to the NASCAR Cup Series Championship race at the Phoenix Raceway. With the grand prize winner.
Because he was good as vice president, at least from what I remember. But
They are the 8 semifinalists for the
then he got into office, and then
the official lottery game.
he lost all of his brain cells.
To the NASCAR Powerball Playoff.
You know what's crazy?
Is that you can get a buffet to go?
That Tony is getting a salad. And Lou should not just stand up.
If that's like a start roll.
I'm on a roll.
Then you can start with dessert.
Yeah, this is one guy on TikTok who was like, watching the whole like Trump and Biden debates were like the most fun thing ever, because like Trump would just like say some outlandish shit like, yeah, well your brother over fucking your son in the oil and he sucks, and then Joe Biden would just be like, what? Like, how are you gonna argue with somebody who's not even there?
Remember, I had to do an assignment on that thing, and I was watching it. I'm just like, I have to write an assignment on
Yeah. So the fucking orange guy was like, well, yeah, your fucking son's dead, so how about that? And then the fucking old man dude was like, what? What?
Say that again.
Could you say that a little louder?
A groundskeeper. A landscaper. Because you didn't settle for ordinary. Same goes for your equipment. Versatile, powerful, durable Kubota equipment.
They just kept talking over each other.
Yeah.
More out of it.
It's like the fucking like guy asking questions was just sitting there.
Yeah, they ended up having to like change it simply because of that, to where they would mute the mics. But then they would still end up talking so loud that you'd hear them on the other microphone. It was a fun time.
This look out of the passenger side, right side window.
I hate when the election comes around because the country is so divided, but like, man, the things that come out of those debates are so funny.
As you see the 5 of Kyle Larson right next to him.
And this is fun to see him try to make this pass on the bottom of
Yeah.
the track. We saw his teammate, the 24 Byron, make the pass for lead earlier, running the bottom, and look how well he does hitting that left front to the white line. That whole car is just sliding through the corner. Takes such discipline on the throttle and the steering to do that. And discipline on corner entry, right?
Kyle Larson.
Now Larson's going to just slide right up in front of Brad, put Brad in a situation. What am I going to do? Brad lifts a little bit. A little bit of give and take early in the race. But when Larson went to the bottom, it was about discipline, meaning if you drive in the corner too deep and you miss that white line, it's a terrible lap. You got to drive in there at the right speed, get the car slowed down, get the left front on it, and then it'll roll around it. If you ever miss it, you're never going to get back down to it, and that's difficult to do when you've been running a different lane. To immediately go and maximize the potential is a very
I don't remember.
And Larson has the opportunity to run the wall on 1 and 2, chooses
Now I'm
not to.
curious.
He's going to raise a lot of great opportunity in turn 1 and 2. A lot less grip in 3 and 4, but running the bottom in turn 1, I think, has more potential today than what we're going to see down in turn 3 and 4, Dave.
But now I'm curious. Yes, Larson swept the stages last week.
If he does it again this week.
He could.
A little bit tight, late exit, so couldn't really finish the pass there like he wanted to. Finally got it done, and needs an adjustment next time he comes to pit road, Marty, even though he's the leader.
Brad Keselowski is out of the playoffs. When I talked to Matt McCall, his crew chief, this morning, I said, so what's the goal for the rest of 2023? And then he said, win a race or two. He said, honestly, it's not that far out of the realm of possibility. Finished fourth in Las Vegas last week.
Chester.
Run up front here today. And remember, Martinsville, Phoenix,
Fucking
two terrific tracks for Brad Keselowski. Rick, it's crazy to think Brad Keselowski has never won in the next-gen car. It might change before the season's over.
Be scared, bitch.
Roush Fenway Keselowski has given him that opportunity. He's on a 95 race winless streak. It has been Chris Buescher that he's been most proud of as really kind
So just stare at him.
No, she just like
this season, but now
tells him to like
Keselowski who's running up front and contending for the win.
You just fucking sleep, dude.
Giving us this shot with Kevin Harvick.
Because like every time he moves, then she just gets
Movement
it
in the back of that car off the turn two. You're going to have that. He's committed to the gas right here. Little shift. Starts to try to go to gas. Wants to commit. Wants to see those cars driving away from him.
I just get annoyed when like he fucking starts like chewing on paper and shit because it's just like I hear it.
Spun out yesterday in practice. Like he was coming off the corner, and Joey got surprised how quickly the car turned around, hit the inside of the wall, had to go to a backup. On this tire with the short sidewall, that little moment of the cars, lose traction is in such a small window, and you have to be able to react to it and recognize that it's happening to be able to save the car. It's so much harder to do for these Cup drivers than the truck in the Xfinity Series, which has a taller sidewall tire.
99 of Suarez, just in front of Kevin Harvick. Harvick, he's completed every lap but two that he has raced here since he made his first Miami start. 22 starts in total, 19 of those have ended in top 10s.
Fuck you.
Check in on Denny Hamlin.
Rick coming back through the field now, back up to 9th position after being one of the last ones to take on fresh Goodyear tires. Remember, I told you guys that part of the radio conversation was they're going to learn something here. So Steve, as he comes back through, and with the math that Chris Gabart did, splitting the stage exactly in half, what kind of things was the crew chief wanting to learn?
Well, I think what he's wanting to learn is he knew he was going to give up time by pitting late. The question is, do you get it back? And if you do, how long does it take? So with 19 laps to go in this stage, Denny Hamlin, as you mentioned, running 9th, 13 seconds behind Kyle Larson. But look at the difference. He was over 16 seconds back.
Fuck this rap.
Then started chunking it down, 13. But then you see how it kind of tapered. 5 laps later, he's still 13 seconds back. So I'm not sure if the strategy itself was way off. It just seems like Denny Hamlin is just not quite as good on old tires as he needs to be. He's still the fastest car on the racetrack, but now by only a tenth of a second. He needs to be making up 2, 3, 4 tenths of a second a lap.
Kramer, Steve, you told us earlier that he was
It's still raining when you got here.
Cycle, and it was only a little over 5 seconds behind the race leader. So maybe at that loss?
Well, I don't know. I think he's going to get back to 7. So you see on the left-hand side, 12 seconds behind the leader.
I just want it to rain every time I'm at work, and then just be sunny every time I'm not.
Now, relative to the leader, he may be further back, but I don't know if that's an 11-car issue or a Kyle Larson.
I don't care what the weather is, as long as it's not too windy for me to smoke, and as long as it's not like I don't even mind the rain usually, but like when I'm trying to smoke.
Coleman just can't quite get there. Byron now to the inside. They're both side by side down to the bottom of the racetrack.
It's cool. I don't want to get it wet.
It's 24 wraps. That
Yeah.
really good, but the 12's been good this weekend. A lot of good speed in this car in practice. Surprised a lot of people to see the speed they had. He's showing it right now in the top 5. There's a lot of optimism around that 12 car. Here comes William Byron, drives deep in the corner.
Burp.
He's still just keeping the left side tires right on that white line.
So
See, right behind him, you see Alex Bowman. If you want to know how he got up back there, he was
get that way when I drink a lot.
Green flag heading back up. I like a 17, 18 second pit stop for that reason.
Yeah.
Watching a 17 car here, Chris Buescher trying to stay on the lead lap.
But then it's like sometimes when I'm
Leader Marcy
smoking,
trying
like
to put a
as
lap
I'm
down
like
here,
blowing
should
the
be able to
smoke
do
out,
this
I'll like
relatively
burp,
easily.
and it'll feel weird.
Busher's about 3 or 4 tenths off the pace of the leader.
I remember one time I was smoking, and then I didn't take a hit for like 8 minutes. And then I burped, and when I burped, smoke came out. I was like, what the fuck? How were you just lingering in there for 8 minutes?
Yeah, that's happened. I don't think I've waited 8 minutes to burp when that happened, but
Just
that's
understanding the
happened.
situation and not making it
Yeah.
worse. You can see the car moving around right there in the middle, trying to get out of the gas. That 17 is unhappy.
Busher has struggled the most of the playoff drivers. He now a lap down, running 28th here in Miami.
Pretty sure you can just like blow smoke
We've come
to
a
like
long way in
create like
125 years.
vapor in your mouth.
From dirt tracks to super speedways.
Really?
And every track
Well, like you have to like, I
never
think you have to
backing
like
down.
crush your ass.
Pushing boundaries and giving it everything
It's like a
we've got.
weird thing.
Yeah, we've come
Imagine
a
doing
long
that,
way.
just blowing out vape smoke, and then they're like,
More road to road.
where's the vape? And you're like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh yeah, I don't think it's like a lot.
Good you.
I don't think they would think you're smoking. It's just like,
With the Sonic 2 for $7,
A little bit.
you can choose
Yeah,
from 3
like if
delicious
it's
favorites
cold,
for
like if
only
it was
$7.
cold
A
outside,
Sonic
it's kinda like
cheeseburger,
that.
chicken sandwich, or a foot-long chili cheese
Yeah.
coney. It might
I
be the
don't
greatest
remember how
pairing
they
since
do it.
cherry and lime.
one of my
Sonic 2 for
classes
$7
when
deal.
I was in middle school or something did it.
Mm.
It's like,
Nice
oh, that's
footwork.
cool.
Man, you're lucky. Watching live sports never used to be this easy. Now you can stream all your games like it's nothing.
Yes! That's what I'm talking about.
Running up and down that field looks tough.
It's a pitch.
Get way more into what you're into when you stream on the Xfinity 10G network.
You don't have to be in the race to be in the race.
Here comes the 94.
Introducing the NASCAR Powerball Playoff. 4 finalists will win a trip for 2 to the NASCAR Cup Series Championship race at the Phoenix Raceway, with the grand prize winner taking home $1 million.
Want to win in Phoenix.
Here they are, the 8 semifinalists for the $1 million prize. Powerball, the official lottery game of NASCAR, and home to the NASCAR Powerball Playoff.
The NASCAR season will come to an end in Phoenix, but the championship weekend will last forever.
For drivers, this is their opportunity. This is what they dreamed about.
Oh yeah, where are you going?
3 days, all set against the stunning backdrop of the desert
Watch
mountains.
the
A Friday doubleheader under the lights, the Xfinity
Oh.
Championship on Saturday.
How long are you gonna be gone?
Champion crowned on Sunday. It's a weekend you'll miss.
I'm going back Friday.
Get your tickets now at phoenixraceway.com.
Wednesday, and then the game is Thursday.
The race to 1 million is heating up in the NASCAR
Yeah.
Powerball Playoff.
So guys, Kyle Larson is Mr. 69.
NASCAR Championship weekend. Follow the playoffs to see who advances and who will get cut. Powerball, the official lottery game of NASCAR. Well, Chris Busher would like to win the lottery right now. Kim, is it something specific that he's dealing with, or is it a general problem that Busher has?
Well, they just missed it on the setup of that race car for this weekend for Chris Busher. He's complaining that he loses the rear on throttle, but then he also can't get the thing pointed where it needs to be. So both ends of that race car misbehaved, and currently, right now, his team is intermittently getting on the radio, trying to keep his head in the game, telling him, keep on digging. Martin A currently sit 1 lap down in the 28th position.
Kim, after starting on the pole, Martin Truex Jr. has not really fallen out of the top 5 today. How's the car handling?
Chester, you're a freak.
Really good here. Only weak spot right now is entry speed to 3.
Freak on a leash.
Except there's no leash.
It's crazy to think that the regular season champion in Truex has one top 10 finish in the playoffs so far. Is coming to the end of stage 1 in the playoffs, and with
Freak on
runs
a
like
leash
this, we
is a
could
song, and what you just did is part of the lyrics of the song.
Really?
Last week he was actually
Pretty
a little
much, yeah.
better. Remember they had a real snap.
Have you ever heard the song? Have you ever heard the song "You're a Strange Animal"?
Half of the 19 looks like he has speed enough to keep
I
up.
don't know.
The only thing that bothers me
You're a strange animal. That's what I know.
Reddick, the 11 of Hamlin, if he loses 2 or 3, 4 more spots,
It's weird.
the handling on that car is going to become an even bigger problem. So right now, I don't see the speed that I'd like to see this 19.
You know who might be the weirdest musical artist of all time?
It improved the handling on this race car. It could be a tough day.
Mario Judah.
In the top 10.
Oh yeah.
But he has such a great voice.
He's beating everyone into turn 3. He's got tons of corner speed. And can you get there? Right? Is that really? Can you take your setup and carry the same corner entry speed into 3 as Larson? Or do you need to try to maximize the speed somewhere else? Those are decisions that you have to make as the crew chief and the driver. Where are we really getting?
I will crush you. You will die.
Tries to close in on this 19 car.
And just to circle back around, he did it from 7th. This story we keep saying about the 11. Well, that Hamlin pass right there puts him in 6th, and I think he has a chance to go get Truex. 5 to go.
Dude, it like he would say the N-word in such a like weird way that like it made people think that he was racist, but like he was black himself. Like, how could you be racist against your own race? I mean, I hate white people.
Larson doesn't care about that. He knows that he is going to Homestead, and all he is doing is making points from other people.
Larson out in front by 2.3 seconds over Brad Keselowski.
Fucking
playoff driver.
I can't remember
Reddick, all playoff drivers in the top 7.
that fucking old black
Truex to the
guy.
bottom of the racetrack right here, trying to get around this lap car.
Oh, there goes Stenhouse. It's actually lucky for us. That's actually lucky for us, though, because that'll be like a double caution, so we'll have more time to smoke. Because the stage is about to end anyway. But I want to see if he makes it back.
Yeah, I think that's what's going to happen here. You can hear the damage done by the front tires.
Yeah, that happened at Pocono, and I was like, yes! Like a caution came out with like 3 to go. And then the stage caution time, so I had like 10 minutes. I'm like, this is good.
He was a part of that green flag pit stop cycle. Everybody coming around 32, 33.
Yeah, you see it right here pointed towards the inside of the car, so that tells me that the toe link is broke. You see a little
So y'all, Kyle Larson's gonna win stage 1. We will be right back. We are no longer allowed to smoke in this room or in this house. So we haven't been allowed to for years, but we've been doing it anyway. But now there's consequences facing us.
And they're very dire, so we shall not break the rules.
First caution out here at Homestead Miami Speedway.
Honestly, you can just have the cooler until I need it again, probably. Because I don't think I'll need it until I go to
Yeah.
I'm not scared of you.
The Voice, new tomorrow on NBC and streaming on Peacock.
Julian, how much trouble are you in?
Enough to call you? You're alone, sir. You're not going to professor your way out of this. I don't believe in logic. I got a plan. The Irrational tomorrow on NBC and streaming on Peacock.
I had a lot of bad days with gout, but that one took the wedding cake. Even with medicine, my uric acid was still too high to stop painful gout buildup. Then a gout specialist told me about Cristexa.
Cristexa is a prescription medicine for adults with gout whose symptoms are not controlled by other gout medicines.
I learned Cristexa quickly starts working to break down gout buildup.
Cristexa is an infused medicine. Serious life-threatening allergic reactions can occur while taking Cristexa. Tell your doctor right away if you have symptoms such as shortness of breath, trouble breathing, dizziness, itching, or swelling of the throat or tongue. Cristexa is not recommended if you have high levels of uric acid without a history of gout. Do not take Cristexa if you have a rare disorder called G6PD deficiency or favism. Before receiving Cristexa, tell your doctor if you have a history of heart problems and all the medicines you take. Crystexin may cause gout flare-ups, allergic reactions, nausea, bruising, sore throat, constipation, chest pain, and vomiting.
I received Crystexia for about 6 months. Now I'm in control, not gout.
Find a doctor who specializes in gout at goutdocnow.com.
Toyota Trucks. Let's go places.
Going behind bars, Monday on Today in Central New York.
Wow. That was massive.
That was a good save. Your car's fine. Stay with it.
Does Bill have enough? It's Larson. Bill.
High. Push it. Check your plate.
What a finish by Kyle Larson.
Yeah, good job, guys.
Go to Phoenix, boys. Go to Phoenix.
Really cool to get to race for another championship in a few weeks, and glad that we don't have to stress through these next two races.
Larson takes one of the spots in the championship 4 in 2 weeks at Phoenix. He'll be racing for his second championship. And as we finish under caution, Larson is going to have his 8th stage win of 2023. He swept the stages and won here last year after leading 199 laps. And with this one ending under yellow, he'll grab this stage. And again, 10 points for him. They don't matter. He's already in the championship 4. But other playoff drivers that are going to gain points: Blaney, Byron, Truex Jr., Hamlin, Reddick, and Bell in 9th.
So basically, you're just leaving Chris Buescher off the list.
Yes.
Yeah, Chris Buescher is going to be the only playoff driver to not score stage points. And what makes it worse is he was the only one a week ago in the same bucket. No stage points. And Junior Jeff, we talked about it. You know, these stage points have changed how racing works. It's not top 5s and top 10s anymore. It's how many points you earned getting to that top 5 or that top 10.
Yeah, look, I would even say Christopher Bell finishing 9th. Yeah, he got stage points, but that's not enough. I mean, this is, look at the lineup. It's the playoff guys.
Right.
You know, we talked about it before the race. Okay is not okay. You got to be really, really good if you're going to get the points that you need. Christopher Bell with a top 10 in stage 1 has the second least amount of points earned so far today, the playoff guys.
Yeah, it's wild how the narrative's changed over the years. You had to win the final race to win a championship. Now you got to run top 5 in every single stage.
Yeah.
At least in the final few rounds before we get to Phoenix. The standard for excellence and just how good you've got to be to make it to that final race keeps getting raised every year.
Chris Buescher really has put himself into a must-win situation, either here or at Martinsville. But the rest of the field, can we put Tyler Reddick? I mean, he's right now 19 points below the cut line. Is that must-win yet? I mean, there's still a lot of points that are out there, even in this race.
Yeah, it's just you're racing against the best. So maybe it is must-win because you know all these other guys are going to have bad days.
The road is open, and Kyle Larson in the 5 is going to lead him on the pit road, Kim.
Logan Byron still battling in tight condition. He said he cannot use the right front center exit as a tool yet, so the plan is to free him up with a little wedge and air pressure adjustment in addition to those 4 Goodyear tires and Sunoco fuel. Dave.
Stage winner Kyle Larson did not have the against the wall stuff fixed, so a small adjustment there. Middle and bottom are good. As for Ryan Blaney, 8 stage points, definitely better, but a little tight on the wall. Needs adjustment for that, Marty.
Dave, hearing a lot of variance between handling conditions on each end of the racetrack. Martin Truex Jr. a good example. In 1 and 2, they say they're so good, but 3 and 4, no grip against the wall. 3 on entry and tight back to the gas. Truex came in 5th, Rick. He winds up gaining 1 spot, leads in 4th.
Yeah, Byron gaining a spot, Truex gaining a spot. And so good for those two as Pitbull, Grimace, the Hamburglar, Mike Helton, all before the start of this race having a good time. Now, stage 1 complete here in Miami.
Sunday, kind of
I forgot the sausage. Oh my God.
Perfect.
Holy listen, there you go.
I wanna
Sunday. People have worked at a McDonald's. That's a lot of technical skills, people skills,
Hi, and welcome to McDonald's.
and lifelong skills. Learned on the job and off. That 1 in 8 will always have.
When you think work, you think boots. You think boots, you think ending the day with the same number of toes you started with. Because you're thinking heavy equipment. You think heavy equipment, you think construction. You think construction, you think welding, torching, and hammering without the smashing, puncturing, and scorching. Now you're thinking on your feet. When you think feet, you're thinking boots. You think boots, you're thinking Ariat.
When it comes to the wrong mattress, you snooze, you lose. At Ashley, we've got you covered with top mattress brands at winning prices. And you can snooze now and pay later with 0% interest for 60 months. Make every snooze count. Shop in-store or online today.
When you have auto glass damage, trust Safelite. My customer really relies on his car's advanced safety system.
You're right. Can slow down?
So when he got a cracked windshield, he turned to Safelite. We're the experts at replacing glass and recalibrating your vehicle's camera so automatic emergency braking and lane departure warning work properly to get you back on the road safely.
And that means a lot.
Schedule now.
Safelite repair, Safelite replace.
Jalen and Tua. These two got history. Battling teammates to the title game to the transfer. Now, for the first time ever, they'll face each other from different sidelines. Dolphins, Eagles. It's a Roll Tide reunion that's made for Sunday night on NBC and Peacock.
NBC Sports coverage of NASCAR is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Save when you bundle auto, home, or motorcycle insurance. Visit Progressive.com. Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? And by Northern Tool. Start solving your projects today at NorthernTool.com. We're made for this. You're watching the NASCAR Cup Series playoffs. Forever 400, presented by Mobile One. Stage 1 is complete. Let's check in with the Peacock Pit Box and KP and DJ. All right, KP, anything surprise you out of Stage 1?
Well, the sun's beginning to peek up a little bit, so the weather conditions are changing. And William Byron, he's had a look at the front. We've seen him run up front. Also, Brad K, he continues to impress. But I had to look around about halfway through
Times
that
the
segment
blunt
because
burn
I thought we were
quick.
still in Vegas with that 5-car lead.
Yeah, he's got if momentum and
Also,
confidence is
they
anything
do
going
this. They're
forward,
skinny,
then he might
and then
already
they
have
hit
the
harder.
championship in hand. But
Yeah.
watching Ryan Blaney, he moved around with his race car, made a lot of
Did
passes
you
down
miss
the bottom
us?
side,
Did you
which
fucking
not a
miss
lot of
us?
people were able to do, but he also could run against the wall. So let's see what he can do if he can continue to move forward, getting more stage points.
Yeah, it's going to be tough.
It will. As again, Larson out in front after pit stops have taken place. Keselowski will be
Larson.
second as we look at the Stage 1 points that were earned. I mentioned Larson gaining 10, doesn't need them, but he has them. Blaney, Byron, Truex Jr., Hamlin, Reddick, and Bell, all playoff drivers that gain points. The one that's
Son
not
of
on that
Lars.
list is Buscher.
Damien apparently made a character in like D&D, and it's Sammy, son of Will. He made them for like everybody at Dairy Queen apparently.
Why he likes this track so much? He said it reminds him of a dirt track. He can
I think he made one for Scotty too.
all different lanes, Dave.
What happened to pole sitter Bubba Wallace after leading 9 laps early? Well, he said it's
I don't
icy
know
out here.
what that is.
Can't turn off the wall like he
I don't
wants to.
think he liked
Can't
them.
feel the right rear like I did yesterday. They told him to focus and keep
Yeah.
working on it. He said, I'm going to be been babying it too much, Marty. I'm going to start attacking.
What?
Dave, terrific stage
Probably
one for Brian
something
Keselowski,
mean.
but is there a problem with the brakes?
He hated Scotty. It's like, yeah, I kind of understand where people are coming from. Like, I feel like there was too hard on him though
Yeah,
sometimes.
it's like people make mistakes.
Well, the thing is that like,
I mean, yeah,
he was kind of
it's
like
more than a
racist.
mistake. And like, I guess he was racist towards Janisha.
Well, he would also always come in with like.
Janisha was in my dream last night for some reason. I don't know why. Now I remember part of my dream. She was in my dream. I don't know why.
Kyle Larson first into the gas as stage 2 is underway.
I didn't have a problem.
I liked him for like pretty much till the end. Like,
yeah, until I heard about the whole thing with Janisha, then I was like, let's see where people are coming from.
yeah.
Trying to get a better angle into turn 3.
At the racetrack, the 19 had to get out of the gas before he hit the 24 of Byron.
It's so weird how you can just talk about something and then you just remember what your dream was.
I know, it's so weird. Well, like how you'll have a very vivid dream and then you'll forget about it for like a bit.
Just on the inside of Blaney.
Like that dream that I was telling you about that I had last night, I didn't remember that until like I just said it. Like,
The one gets in that dirty air right there. It's 45 slides up the racetrack. The bottom opens up, back to the gas, to the inside. 3 wide. Almost clear.
Just train going into turn 1.
Yeah, I guess my brother does DMD too.
yeah.
Hamlin's got no clean air on his car. All these cars trying to slide up in front of each
Have
other.
him look at Dairy Queen and then they help.
LaJoy taking a spot away right there.
Would you want him to work at Dairy Queen?
I don't think he would like her. I think he would hate it.
I wouldn't want any of my family members to work at Dairy Queen.
I think he would do a good job. But I think he would hate it.
Yeah.
Like you get stressed out working at
Good on the right side. Watch on the left side. Left rear tire comes off.
I mean, I did too sometimes when I worked
The lug
there.
nut falls out of the
Wegmans
socket.
is
Tire changer picks it up. Does a great job. Could have been a disaster.
Like, you don't even have to
Pit stop's
do
just
anything
so
really
fast
there.
nowadays that small hiccup, that's 8 spots on pit road.
AJ Allmendinger shifted down in there trying to get along the
Am I trying to use this fucking blunt wrap piece as a toothpick?
He's going to have to fight hard to keep the little bit that he's got. He cannot fall
You
any
don't
further
want to
back.
go get a toothpick.
It's literally the exact reason.
Pit road. Fighting back now on the track as he runs into 10th position. Here's Mark Truex Jr. to the inside of Keselowski. Martin falls behind him. Keselowski and drops right in behind him.
We'll see if the 19 teams improve his car a little bit. Martin was not quite as comfortable as he needed to be getting into turn
Oh, I
3.
need toothpicks if I like eat popcorn.
But he's holding ground here in the top 5.
I had popcorn last night, so.
Well, there you go.
TJ, after starting on pole, is second back, running in the 4th position. Kyle Larson, 2/10 of a second in front of William Byron.
It's an important part of the run here, too, guys.
Chester,
To go at this stage.
why are you licking your foot?
Right now, and run really, really quick.
Yeah, you're right, Chester. I agree with you.
These two guys out front, they can save a little bit of time early to have better speed later. That's what a little bit of gas. Go run hard, speed up just a little bit.
That tastes
Not good.
Both of these cars have stopped the screen.
Oh, smoke.
For the first and second, not using the top
What
of
did
the
you send me, Jaden?
showing us that there are other lines
I don't
and other places to
understand
go to
what
find
people,
speed.
like why people are obsessed with
Me neither. I think it's weird.
Yeah.
Fucking Grimace is at the race today.
There you see that 6 car up there.
You know who Grimace is?
Top of the racetrack. And he'll
He's like that
until these
like
cars
purple character
yeah.
from McDonald's.
move up into that groove and take that line away. As that 6 gets closer, I wonder if the spotters.
Remember one time somebody came through, was like, "Can I get a Grimace shake?" And then Becca was like, "Yeah."
Last 7 races here.
And then he was like, also like, he asked for like something else. He was like, "All right, how about a Big Mac then?" And she's like, "Yeah, we can do that also."
There's a 5 car. He went to the very top of the racetrack trying to take away that line of the 6
And he's like, "All right, thanks for playing along."
Up there at the top of the racetrack. And you see the difference that Byron did not run the top. He lost a little bit of ground to both cars down the front straightaway. But this end of the racetrack in 1 and 2 is pretty good on the bottom because it's in the shade for most of the day. So think about that year round. Which end of the racetrack's in the sun more? Turns 3 and 4. And it bleaches the surface of the racetrack and it rips grip away from the track as opposed to turn 1 and 2, which has just a little more grip in that bottom groove. Also, it's a little bit overcast right now, but those...
Oh yeah, and then a bunch of customers came in at like 11:40 because fucking either Jason forgot to lock the door or when Abby left, she just like the door didn't shut all.
Did you guys serve all them or?
No, Becca picked them up.
Good.
Yeah, not much, but it's still bright enough to cast that a little bit of a shadow
I was just like, what
off the wall in turn 1 and 2. So you put the right sides in that shadow, it's probably 10, 20 degrees cooler temperature, a little bit more grip.
Did they end up coming through the drive-thru?
Yeah.
Fuck.
To stay alongside William Byron. He did not run to the bottom of the racetrack, ran all the way up the racetrack, kind of crowdy. Well, now up into him, entering turn 1 to improve his angle into turn 1, and now he's just going to take the spot. Frank Keselowski out of the playoffs, but he still has a ton of money that he can do. Just imagine how badly he wants to go to victory lane. Jeff has seen his teammate, his team car, Chris Buescher, win races this year, and he knows how much better this team has gotten in general. And he's had some opportunities in the fast race cars, but just hasn't been able to close the deal. And he's running out of races.
BuildSubmarines.com.
For the non-playoff drivers to get to victory lane.
Steve will stage
the sponsor on that car.
Image of stage 1 as far as pit strategy. We'll see guys coming on around lap 35.
Yeah, it's going to be the same.
One of the companies that helped build the Titanic submersible thing.
It makes just light contact with the wall. You're concerned if that happens all day long. That totaling like we saw the 47 break.
Maybe like dead people.
It's enough for a few hits, but if you hit it too many times, it can fail. But yeah, Rick, 35, 36 laps on the tires. They currently have 12 green flag laps, so 24-ish laps from.
You know what? Oh, so that's like smoke in the back. I swear I saw smoke in the back.
So we'll see if other crew chiefs have seen that.
Am I tripping? I swear I saw a shot of like smoke on turn 3. Okay, I guess I'm dumb.
Sports City. So many things to do when you come to South Florida. Like
honestly though, like
Miami Speedway.
I don't understand the point of building submarines right now.
Yeah, there's like better things to do. Like build race cars.
There are those of us.
What exactly are we gonna explore in the ocean?
We choose raw materials
that's gonna help us.
over ready-made.
Yeah.
It takes a special kind of person to build their
Instead
world
of that,
from
we
scratch.
should be trying to get the oil
a special set
or
of tools.
whatever.
Northern tools and problem
better
solvers
in
paradise. There's nothing we
before all
can't
the other
find,
countries.
fix, or figure out together. We're made for
Greenland's
this.
the hot
Solve your
spot,
projects
I
today
guess.
At northerntool.com.
I think
Are you
like
guys watching?
a
This is my
different
favorite part.
country, like
You're watching?
has a-
Okay, time to get your own bed, Hank.
Chewy has great prices.
Hope you like plaid.
So then we're gonna be fucked.
Who wants popcorn? Get more of what your pet loves with everyday great
Good.
prices and fast free
We
shipping at
deserve
Chewy.
it.
There are giants.
There's one guy on YouTube and Twitch, Hassan. I actually really like this guy. I mean, he's pretty awesome. But he said, and I think it was somewhat serious, he said America deserved 9/11. And like in a way I kind of get it, but like also maybe don't say that.
That was a bit much.
Right now, Sonic small hand shakes.
I don't think that was really where
It
the
sells
right
itself, so.
No, they just showed a Build Submarines commercial.
Strawberry, peanut butter. $1.99 small classic shakes all day.
America deserved 9/11. I mean,
I wouldn't say we deserved it.
maybe we
Maybe
deserved
we had
like
it coming.
maybe we deserved like the Pentagon part of it, but not like the killing innocent people in the World Trade Center.
Yeah.
Like if you want to go like attack a government building, fucking that's your own.
I
Like,
mean, did we have it coming? I mean, yeah, we did. I don't think we deserved it though.
yeah.
And our response wasn't the best either. I'm pretty sure we like bombed even more innocent people.
They're building submarines to find Sam's phone and retrieve it.
Yes, that's for a good cause.
The Paris Olympics. NBC's coverage of the Paris Olympics is brought to you by Delta Airlines.
I'm gonna send that to Dom. He'll find that funny.
NASCAR Fantasy Live lets you keep tabs on your fantasy lineup throughout the race and allows you to adjust your picks until the end of stage 2.
Me and Isaac turned Dom into a
Visit NASCAR.com/fantasy or select the fantasy icon on the mobile app leaderboard to make in-race changes.
What?
Me and Isaac, but mainly Isaac turned Dom into
University is more than William Byron sponsors.
Yeah.
It's a school offering more than 700 flexible, affordable degree programs online and on campus. You can get your future on track today. Visit liberty.edu/24. We actually have 5 members of our production crew that are Liberty graduates. Brianna, Chris, Megan, Liam, and Louie. As William Byron runs 2.4 seconds off of what Larson is running in that 3rd position. Larson up front, Keselowski, Byron, Blaney, and Truex are the top 5. Chastain, Austin, Dillon, Ty.
You guys did turn him into a fishing guy.
Top 10.
I feel like he didn't used to fish.
Yeah. It's like all we did when we went camping. We rented the boats and just like fished for like 10 hours each day.
That sounds nice, fishing for 10 hours.
So we stopped and got McDonald's halfway through. And then we caught a bunch of sunfish, so then Isaac cooked them.
That's good. I want some of that.
But now we know what we got. So we do other stuff. That's something. Yeah, I thought I'd catch those guys a ton quicker, but whatever.
That was the real world learning. Also real world is that they had pit stop issues, but they've gained 3 spots back since then, Marty.
Named Christopher Bell,
Chester the fucking noob.
In the top 10, stage 2 has not been as kind. Right now in 18th.
Fuck.
What's going on with the car?
Dude, what if there's a giant
There you
animal?
go, Steve. In case you did not get that message in your Adam Stevens, his crew chief, he also reiterated after
even
that,
is that?
whatever adjustment you did the last time was 180 degrees in the wrong direction. So how do you bail him out when you're
Oh, it's like a top to like one of the.
All you can let them know is
Yeah.
that you're in, that you know you got to make adjustments. I would say I do believe the track is tightening
What
up.
if that's
They
why
all
people
think your
keep
rubber
building
getting put down.
submarines?
Every driver
Because they
comments
just
that I'm
know
reading
that
up here,
there's
the
a
ones that
big
were loose
animal
think their cars a little bit better. The ones that were tight are
that's
now
like
too tight,
bigger
which
than
tells
the
me that
blue whale.
every crew chief down there didn't make the wrong adjustments. Just
I'd
maybe
be
they
a little
didn't make big
scared.
enough adjustments to leapfrog the direction of the
What if the
racetrack.
Kraken's down
That is a
What if
direct
like
equivalent to 9 times.
the
Those go hand in hand.
what are some of the underwater like animals in Minecraft? I know the squid, but then like
What if the guardian? What if there's guardians down
that would suck. Or what is like the slime? Yeah, the slime. Imagine if those existed in real life.
Dude, that would be terrifying.
They're just jumping around.
Yeah, they just jump around.
And then every now and then they just like just squirt out like a few other like smaller ones.
Yeah.
And then like those ones get bigger and then do the same thing and then we're like, oh shit.
Attack your house. What if creepers were real?
That'd be pretty cool actually.
Dude, what if you just walked up to you and blew up? You'd be dead.
I wonder like, because they don't have guns in Minecraft, so, like what would a gun do? Would it just blow up immediately? So yeah, just shoot it from a distance.
These cars much straighter. I don't know if that is the setup. So
Well, that would suck.
that just forces the car
Or what if it just blows up in your house?
Oh.
That would cause a lot of damage to this house.
That's a lot of damage.
Interstate in the construction zone at 55, the Jersey barriers over there. How uncomfortable that is, where you're used to having all of that shoulder available. Now add 100. 100 miles an hour.
Yeah.
You know, way closer to the 10 feet of that Jersey barrier. Yeah, Jersey barriers, they're probably 5, 8, 10 feet away from you. These guys are literally inches away from the wall. Double the speed.
You see Reddick right up against it. He's comfortable up there.
What if cows
He's a guy
for
that really enjoys
Minecraft?
running against the wall. He doesn't mind doing it all day. Remember, he won those Xfinity races on this racetrack.
They're just like
He kept waiting all day long
squares.
for him to hit the wall, damage it. Never did. He was perfectly comfortable up there.
Like I didn't know cows.
You imagine like ocelots were real. Oh wait.
They are. Have spent this entire week at least running a couple of hours on the sim. I see Chastain over at Chevrolet Sim the past several weeks, and they spend hours basically just practicing.
Ross, are you gonna win this race?
They do some setup stuff, some minimal things about qualifying, what line to run, but they really, you know, spent all week trying to understand how to do this as well as possible. And even
But that would mean that Jaden's right.
still takes so much guts to get up there and do it right. Your car's got to work the way you want it to.
Don predicted Kyle Busch, and he's in fucking 23rd.
To getting up there and getting in the wall.
Able to ride
Kill myself.
Chastain and that Kubota on board.
He's not the same Kyle he once was.
Could become an issue quickly.
Your pride and joy is measured in acres. Keep them looking their best.
I feel like
with
I'm
the Kubota
starting to
lineup.
accept how time
Versatile
works.
sidekick utility vehicles.
I feel like I am a little bit too.
And
not
racing
just
tractor brand for durability and owner experience.
Kind of just like,
Professional grade mowers for a professional.
I just don't understand time. That's my thing.
Built with one purpose. To get
And
the
then
job
like,
done right.
but like I've just accepted that I don't understand it.
Hey, I meant to tell you, can you please just stall there or something? Tell a joke, I'll be there soon. Yeah.
Time out for Sunoco Go Rewards?
Sir, I need one hand on the roof, one hand on the pump.
With new Sunoco Go Rewards, when you fuel, you save.
Ma'am, that's a beautiful dress.
Oh my gosh, so pretty.
Thank you. Nice lace there too.
Thank you.
What is that? Ladies' undergarments?
Yeah.
So drop what you're doing, because rewards come first.
I think there actually is one more left in the fridge.
Still needs help for the problem he had earlier. Too tight up against the
Ah, fucking.
Dave Christopher Bell continued the tight conversation with Adam Stevens. He fell back to 18th before he came to pit road.
I'm
Stevens
Nick, I'm
making
a
the call
little
to come
bitch
earlier
boy.
on this side. He said it's free on entry, but I'm absolutely plowing everywhere else. Martin Truex Jr. much better this run. He said the car is tighter on this run. That's a good thing. He had hoped it would hold on longer.
Andrew is like, I feel like a lot like you.
And with this long run, which should be with 49 to go here in stage
I feel like me, Andrew, and Damien. If Damien was like a smoker, then we would all be like,
You all be what?
we'd all be very similar.
Yeah.
So I do think me and Andrew. I just think he has more energy.
Yeah. He reminds me of you in like 8th grade. Where like you just do anything. I'd be like, Andrew, take this order in like your gay voice. And he like does it.
Position there by staying out, but does it become that net situation? They netted a position on stage one, and they do it again
That one study hall where the teacher never showed up.
Oh my god, that was so fun, dude. That was like a core memory.
I think there was just like some random student in there with us too.
Yeah, and he was just laughing.
Yeah, he was just enjoying it.
It was no, it was like a restricted lunch.
Oh yeah, restricted lunch. That's what it was.
Honestly, I think we had more fun that day than if we had went to lunch.
Yeah, I think so too.
discipline when you're driving these race cars. It becomes even more difficult when you're on old tires. Everybody else has new tires.
And then I like got on the computer, I think, and then I like loaded up the smart board and like did some shit with it.
Oh yeah, you like wrote something on a piece of paper and then like put it on the projector.
Oh yeah.
Something like that. Miles an hour different, right? From Kyle Larson to Hamlin, who's leading the race, Jeff, to your point.
Yeah.
Old tires versus new. This race is
fucking milk on top of the projector.
Yeah, it was like the best part of it. I put the milk carton on the fucking projector.
For 60 laps, leading this field. The pressure tires, Denny Hamlin now leads.
Dude, I want to like go back to school and like just do shit like that, but like.
I feel like if I actually like had an actual senior year, then I'd be satisfying.
Yeah.
Not that I really do.
Make their way onto pit road. Alex Bowman, Todd Gilliland on pit road now.
I do.
Rick, I think you see more
I look back a lot.
because, as I mentioned, for Hamlin,
I mean, I do
think it was a net
sometimes,
gain
like
for
when I
positions.
start.
It was a huge gain for Ghana, right? This is a car
Yeah.
that started in the back. He ran that same strategy as the 11 of Denny Hamlin. He drove all the way up inside the top 20 before he made his pit stop. So I think
Very
other
much
teams
just
have
like
seen that, and that's why
lockdown.
they're
Look
leaning
at
a
the
little bit
Grimace
longer on
car.
the first set of tires in stage
Bubba.
2, Dave.
It's all purple, fiery.
It's probably car of the year.
That's way too early for us. So this is about what they did last time. Kind of came in between everybody. The car is much better this time for Bubba Wallace as he continues to make better lap time than he was when it was so icy out there for him.
That's the car.
That'd be too expensive.
Right in front of Bubba Wallace. We've already heard the 6 is having a
But-
brake issue. These brake rotors, how hot do they get, Steve?
Well, coming to pit road, you're going to see
Like the
them
die-cast
over
cards that I
13,
buy.
14 degrees. You're trying to
Some of them are
slow
better
down.
quality than others, but like
Brakes on the next gen car, especially at the intermediate tracks, are much larger
they
than what you
wouldn't
would have
do
run.
that.
So you have a lot of braking power. That could be good. and
Maybe
bad,
if they
right?
did, if they
You
made like
overstop the car, or,
the Bubba
as in
Wallace
the
meal. I'm
case
surprised they
of
haven't done that, like
you
the
get a little
Bubba
bit of
Wallace
brake
meal.
vibration with that heavy rotor.
Alright. That'd be perfect.
6 of Keselowski running in that 7th
probably
spot
have.
right now, with Blaney just behind him.
Now they did the Travis Scott meal. They've done like many
4
other
drivers
people.
leading laps. Excuse me, 5 drivers leading laps already in this race. Larson, Hamlin, Keselowski, Byron, and Truex Jr.
Ryan Blaney to struggle all mile and a half this year.
So I hate
Really
TikTok.
all low grip racetracks, but
Everyone's all
team did a good job today, Kim.
Kevin Harvick finishing service. He said the
Fuck
front
TikTok.
is still absolutely terrible and the back not where he wants it. Just won't turn an adjustment there. Kyle Busch also
I'll fight back with Larson when he
said overall tighten the
after he
belt,
pitted.
tighten the
That's a good piece of information. That was only a few laps ago.
Hearing a lot of tights, Rick. I think that's the direction the track is going. It's just
He's back in
kind of
second.
what happens. That's a pretty normal thing. Now, other races, this one specifically used to run later in the day. The stunt
Danny
start to
Pitts,
start the car from the
he'll
track
be back
back
first.
type of balance. But
Unless he
today,
already
I believe
did.
we're going to finish this
I don't
race
think
with
he
the sun
did.
up in the air, and it's just going to keep getting tighter. Now we see Denny Hamlin. No surprise, he's pitting with 41 laps on his tires and 41 laps to go in this stage. So once again, just splitting this up directly in the middle. He was about 10th, 11 seconds back when the pit cycle started with the leaders. So we'll see, first of all, can the 11 have a clean stop? Dave, we'll see if they do a little better than last time.
Yeah, we're going to watch, especially on that left rear. That's where the trouble was last time. So as he comes around this time, does the nut stay in the
Yeah, he was
gun?
20 seconds back.
Yes, it does. Back on
That was 8 laps ago, so he's getting like 5 seconds. Oh, now he's the leader now, but before Denny pitted.
Strategy coming
Yeah, he just.
about.
But he like gained like 5 seconds in that time.
And
It's
the
just
rest of
crazy.
this field.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
Larson has made his way back up front for so many years. This was the last race of the season. And numerous
put in the work.
champions have been crowned here at Homestead, Miami. Now it is the pathway to the championship.
Shows all the
goal.
tire
If
fall
you're a
off.
playoff driver and win here, you can make it into that title race.
I miss when the finale was held at Homestead. This was like the best track for the
We've come a
finale.
long way in 125 years. From dirt track
Sounds like-
to super speedway and every track in between. Never backing down, pushing boundaries and giving it everything we've got. Yeah, we've come a long way.
Oh, I low-key feel like Pocono might be a fun finale track. But it'd be as cold as fuck in November.
Goodyear, the official tire of NASCAR.
1 in 8 people have worked at a McDonald's.
Hi, welcome to McDonald's.
That's a lot of people who know things like teamwork, people skills, and surprising moments. Our experiences you'll always have.
Have you met Bethany?
Met who? Just go into work and be like, I'm gonna work at McDonald's. See how mad
You gotta go.
Just be like, I quit. I'm gonna become a professional fucking Twitch streamer.
I hear you like horror movies.
It's for you.
Laps complete here at Homestead Miami Speedway. How did we get here? Martin Truex Jr., Bubba Wallace on the front row. But then Kyle Larson decided it was time to dominate once again. He gets back up front as he passes the 6.
Yeah, and then the 47 of Stenhouse. A little bit of wall contact and a broken toe link sends the 47 spinning. Bring out the caution right before the end of stage 1, and then under yellow, the 5 of Larson, the winner of the first stage. In the winner for the 11 here.
Probably. But since he pitted 8 laps, I don't know. How much is that 8 laps going to make a difference? Because he pitted 8 laps before them, before Denny. So, like, will Denny catch up to him with those fresher tires? No, Denny's 21 seconds back and in 15th. I don't know. Probably not.
It only cost 30. How quick it was. 2.5 seconds. That was 8 spots for Denny Hamlin. Now here's Denny Hamlin right here. He was the last car to pit. Remember, he was running about 11th at the start of the cycle. Now he's 15th, 21 seconds behind. But you see how quickly he's moving through traffic. Fastest car on the racetrack every lap. That last lap, over a half a second faster than the leader of Larson. So he should continue to move up to the field. What he needs is for these last 34 laps of this stage to run clean and green. He does not want to see a yellow.
Hamlin running in the 14th position. Let's go through the field, and guys, let's take it. We'll start with you, Jeff Burton, and the 54 of Ty Gibbs.
Yeah, Ty Gibbs, see, started in 9th position, all the way down to 25th.
Ty Gibbs is younger than me. That's crazy.
Came down pit road a little bit early, trying to get away from that traffic. Now solidly in the top 10. Continually see this.
Yeah, his dad is Joe Gibbs, or that's his grandfather. His grandfather is literally his boss owner. Like, yeah. People hate Ty Gibbs for that because, like, oh, he's just in it because of his grandfather and like he's a spoiled little brat. And it's like, yeah, but he's actually good. He's literally the Xfinity Series champion.
Yeah, he was literally put on this earth for that reason.
Yeah. It's like, I understand the point, like when it's like Syndic or like somebody like who like had like a rich father or like somebody in the business, like, and then they come in and they suck. But like, Ty Gibbs is actually good.
It's not like he asked to be born.
Yeah.
Last week, another fast car for the 1 here in Miami.
I mean, I say Syndic sucks, but he's a Daytona 500 winner and an Xfinity Series champion. But like, just in the Cup Series ever since his Daytona 500 win, like, he just hasn't been good. He's irrelevant.
A couple races back, one at the Charlotte Roval, and it was a huge emotional win for AJ Allmendinger as he got out of the car and said, "You just never know when you're going to win your next race at the Cup Series."
No, he's not. He's a bitch.
Out of the playoffs, a disappointing year, not the number of wins, not the speed that they normally.
He's actually a pretty cool guy, but I would still say I fucking hate you to his face. I send him DMs like every periodically. It just says I hate you. Like, I'm gonna send one right now, but.
Running back in 12th place. A great run for this team. They really worked hard to inspire his.
I'm sure famous people are just like,
the results are there.
people that are like, get lots
Here's all my messages. March 13th, 2022. March 21st, 2022. April 6th, 2022. June 2nd. June 26th. July 31st. November 3rd. November 24th. And then I didn't do it for like 8 months. August 26th. I hate you. And now I'm going to say, I hate you. It's like you like text me back right now, and I'm like, bruh, you're driving.
It's definitely been a little bit of a down year for sport house racing. I know it's not the year they wanted to send Kevin.
There was this wild video of like this ARCA driver. ARCA's like kind of similar to NASCAR, but like he was like filming in the car doing like a test session, and he got in trouble for it.
Well, I mean, that makes sense.
But it's like a wild video.
Laps still remaining in stage 2, and already after only 137 laps have been run, there have been more lead changes this race than the entire race here last year, where there were only 11 lead changes. And the reason why there weren't many lead changes last year was because the driver of the 5 led 199 laps, and here maybe a little bit too close to the wall. Do you, with his lead right now, he's got a 5.6 second lead, Steve, as crew chief, are you going to tell him, hey, you don't need to be running inches off the wall right now?
Not with a win in the bank. I'm telling you, let's get to a 10-second lead, 15, 18. I want to demoralize the field. I want the field to think there's no chance they could beat us for a championship in Phoenix. This is our moment. We won a week ago. This race doesn't matter. So to me, it's going to matter more. Because if you win the race that you don't need to win, that is really doubling down.
I think, though, that with that win in the bank, he can take those risks. He can push it a little harder. Everyone else has got to keep that car straight and try to get to the end of this stage and the end of this race, while he can take a little bit bigger risks than the rest of the field.
And he's doing it. William Byron, they're sliding in front of Keselowski. So it's Larson, Blaney, Byron, Keselowski, and Truex, the top 5.
Look at this shit. Look at this shit. He's doing just a test session. And he just pulls it.
Bruh, what are you doing? What are you doing, man? Fucking idiot.
Yeah, you ended up getting into trouble for that.
Have fun, sis.
Honestly, I think people
Can't
that
stop adding stuff to your
record
cart?
driving,
America
like,
customized cash rewards
like
card. Choose the
casual.
online shopping category and earn 3%
Yeah.
cash back.
At IHOP, we're
Well,
flipping
the
up more.
phones got banned in the car like 10 years ago because it wasn't a rule. But then during a red flag at Daytona in 2012, Brad Keselowski just pulled out his phone and like tweeted a picture inside the car, and he's like, "This is my view. How y'all doing?" Like, and everybody thought it was really funny. But then after that, they were like, "Yeah, maybe you shouldn't have your phone in your car."
Yeah.
We're not ready for that. As a team,
You ruined it forever.
it might be a fruit emoji, but that doesn't mean they're talking about fruit.
The 2012 Daytona 500 was like the wildest thing ever. Literally under caution, there was a like a jet dryer like sweeper truck. Oh my God, the Patriots beat the Bills. Fuck you, Dom.
Stop typing, start talking to a specialized urologist, because it could be Peyronie's disease, or PD. It's a medical condition where there is a curve in the erection caused by formation of scar tissue, and an estimated 1 in 10 men may have
Go
it, but PD
fuck
can
yourself.
Even without surgery. Say goodbye to searching online.
Go fuck
Find a
yourself.
specialized urologist who can diagnose PD and build
You're a
treatment plan
fucking
with you.
poverty
Visit
franchise.
makapdplan.com today.
Fucking old ass, dumbass stadium. Fucking fan base who, like, you're literally like a fan of like a SoundCloud rapper. Your football team has never done anything. 4 straight Super Bowl losses. What? You think Mac Jones is a SoundCloud rapper?
Tuesdays on NBC and streaming on
Yeah, I
Peacock.
guess. Bitch.
Fans, make sure to download the official app of NASCAR. It allows you to follow the action with free live sport. There's in-car video broadcasts. Search
to a footstool. It broke off.
Here as we take a look at the Xfinity
But yeah,
fastest lap.
the 2012 Daytona 500, like one of like the fucking truck dryers that like wasn't drying the track, but it was like picking up debris. Like this driver like lost control of his car. It was a total like freak accident. He lost control of his car and then hit that truck, and it caused like a huge explosion. Everyone was okay, but it like fucked up the racetrack, and they had to like send out a red flag for like 2 hours. And yeah, then he tweeted a picture inside his car under the red flag.
Right in front of him, and Suarez did not like that. Look, I know the 5 is racing for the win, but Suarez is racing for his race as well, trying to stay in the lead lap.
It indeed was.
And he's got Pitbull here. I mean, he's got one of the co-owners here.
I wasn't going to say it, but I think that has a little bit to do with it too. You want to show out in front of the boss.
Kyle Larson has been up front already 81 laps with just 19 to go here in stage 2. Let's do it.
Hamlin's up to 9th.
Through the field, we'll start with Larson.
And Rick, you heard Kyle talk about it before the race. Changed nothing, do what we did last week where they swept the day. Talked to his crew chief Cliff Daniels earlier today. He said change nothing except for one thing. We know we're going to Phoenix. A small part of each of my days
He's gonna jump to light
car. But other than that, it is business as
I'm going to do that.
We're coming out to win every race. As for the 12 of Brian Blaney,
be able to
I'm gonna just go smoke in your car. I'm gonna go smoke in your car. Why? What if I did? Like, what would you do if I did though? Like, would you just be like, oh, okay, or would you like be mad? What if I like tried to fight you? I'm like, no, I'm going to smoke in your car.
Martin Truex Jr. said earlier this week, there's a comfort for me coming to Miami. This is always a good place. I know that we on the 19 team can be good. It goes all the way back to my Xfinity Series days. I have felt comfortable here. That's not the case for every racetrack.
It's fun to stay at the YMCA.
Tyler Reddick is Toyota's corporate teammate right behind him in the 6th position. How's the car handling?
Same deal, getting beat by a 10 or so in 1 and 2. You make most of it back in 3 and 4, but nobody else around the top that's fast.
I might argue Kyle Larson's running the top pretty good.
Oh, they're McDonald's.
Yeah, there's 2 McDonald's car. It's the Hamburglar.
Denny Hamlin seems to have a pretty good race car today. Running 9th, going
gotta be a
different strategy.
Yeah.
Everybody else, remember them looking at points today, and are just above the cut line. Game 5, the last stage, in position to game 2. More as he goes forward, Marty.
Is the handling any better for Christopher Bell? The short answer, no. Sitting in 19th, Dave. And I go back to last week. They were 8/100ths of a second from that win in the championship for Ben. Bell told me a few weeks ago, I think we'll have to win a race in the round of 8. They were so close to that last week, but today they are struggling with handling.
My sensory overload.
Dude, it was like the smallest noise ever while I was trying to go to sleep, and it was annoying the fucking shit. I don't know where it was coming from.
Where was it coming from?
I never found out. I just eventually fell asleep. It was annoying me so much. I couldn't fall asleep at first.
I fall asleep to the sound of race car engines every night.
Jr. still trying to take that spot away from Brad.
Yeah, right. Just been on this.
And I'll do like multiple different, like that multi-class thing I was talking about. I'll do that. And then you can like customize it, so I'll have like F1, NASCAR, and then like other cars. And I'll be able to hear them. And they're like different, and it's cool.
Back here and regroup and try to save up some other way. Slap traffic's going to hurt Brad.
And it's peaceful.
Hit the gap. Closed. 19 right back to his door.
That's a dog.
13 to go. It's stage 2. Paul Larson
He
up front
is.
this stage.
Yeah, keep shaking.
Nice footwork.
Man, you're lucky.
I've
Watching
squeezed
live
his
sports never
joints,
used
so
to
now
be
he
this
can't,
easy.
like,
Now you can stream all your
make
games
use
like
of
it's
his
nothing.
legs. His legs are just like straight now.
Yes! That's what I'm talking about.
I'm milking him.
Running up and down that field looks tough.
Fucking cow.
It's pitch.
Get way more into what you're into when you stream on the Xfinity 10G network.
It was me the whole time.
Well done, man.
Where's my shit?
What did I do exactly? With Snapshot from Progressive, you get a personalized discount for doing exactly
I
what
would
you're already
hit them with
doing.
my
Being
car.
a safe driver.
Congratulations.
I would just be
This is
like,
a
yo,
bowling
what
trophy.
the
Yeah,
fuck?
it's the biggest one they had.
Y'all are fucking
Okay,
weird.
thanks.
Have a good one.
Experience the joy of home sweet
What if they
hosting
gave you
with
a
help from
trophy?
Ashley. Pay 0% interest
Smash
for
it over
5
their
years on
fucking
guest
head.
approved essentials starting at just $17 per month. Plus save on accessories store-wide to finish every look.
What if Chester
Shop and
gave you a
save
trophy?
today, only at Ashley.
Right now, Sonic's small hand mix shakes are $1.99 all day. It sells itself, so I'll just list flavors in
Chester, you
sexy
should get
voice.
Nick a trophy.
Chocolate, strawberry, peanut butter. $1.99
You
small
should.
classic shakes all day at Sonic.
You should pay the
Advance?
Pay the fucking bills, Chester.
I need that die-hard power.
Get a dumbass job.
And the reliability and rugged durability, right? Yes.
Should be like a canine.
My die-hard.
Fucking
Choose
police
Die Hard.
dog.
And Advance Auto Parts is the home of Die Hard.
Alright, we're gonna get the dog out. Oh no, please don't. Like, everyone's scared when they say that. Everyone's like the real men turn into a bitch when the cops are like, we're getting the dog out. And then they see this little fucker and they're like, oh.
Only one place has it all. Your team,
Dude, them police dogs are fucking crazy.
your driver,
Yeah, if they're chained right. Yeah.
Like, their bites are insane.
find your gear. Go to NASCAR.com/shop.
And then they'll just lock their teeth into your, like, into their arm.
Yeah.
So they'll, like, wear a vest.
I've seen a video where like the vest failed.
On the lead lap, and 24th down is a lap down. So Larson continuing to put together.
Yeah, I don't think Hamlin's gonna have enough time
He's
to
been able
catch.
to put these drivers a lap down, and now it almost seems as
Especially since he's not that much fresher than like others. Yeah, Blaney. When did he pit?
It's been slightly increasing
You know, he's
since,
cruising
like,
around the bottom of the racetrack. He doesn't really have the top side of the racetrack to use. The cars in front of him have been using that 48 and the 8 as well. So he's cruising here with coming to 6 laps to go to finish this stage. I was looking out in front of this 5 car and some of the cars he might be coming up on the lap.
Oh, yeah,
One
no,
of them
Blaney and
is
Larson both pit at the same
Christopher Bell.
time.
Let's listen to some radio on this 20.
Chester, you're a little freak.
Okay, I'll start trying.
Yeah, I guess he's probably not.
That's pretty funny. He's, you know, drivers think, you know, when they hear that, they're like, what are you doing? You're just riding around. I mean, these guys really are working the hardest every single lap, and he's doing everything he
Are
can.
you a
and
dinosaur?
Just frustrated. This racetrack, you know, especially when your car's not running well, like that 20 car, this racetrack will test your mental toughness and your ability to keep your head on straight and not be a smart aleck to the team.
And you talk about the mental toughness. I think what the 11's trying to do with this run-long strategy, this is where it has to pay off. 6 laps to go. He's got Reddick. He's got Truex Jr. He's got Mike Gibbs, got Mike Dillon, and look in front of him is Brad Keselowski. That matters because look on the bottom left. +8 above the cut line. You know, you can't wait to 20 to go next week at Martinsville and say, man, I need to find 2 points. All these points matter, and right now, Brad Keselowski, that's another point. So look at the bottom left. Now he's +10. Right? He's scoring these points now, and it's projecting through the end of the race. So this strategy for Hamlin has it driving all the way up to 4th. I would be shocked if more cars don't split the final stage up in the middle. You know, we talked about the
Blaney might catch him.
maybe saving tires. Well, that Look right here, the 12 car has caught him. He is having trouble getting by that car on the outside of him. He just can't quite clear him. But if he can ever get by Suarez, I think he's got enough car to get by Larson. Suarez is actually running Larson down as well. Larson running the bottom of the racetrack. And look at the 12 car. It just gaids on him big time right here. Larson's in big trouble right there. Slid up, didn't make the corner. He's lost
Oh boy, yep, Blaney's gonna take the lead.
Oh my god.
So now Blaney takes the lead.
Looks like Blaney's gonna win stage 2.
Also going to try to lap himself.
And right behind this group is Byron.
Oh, but here comes Larson using the high line.
I think the 12
Okay, pan away from it.
here possibly if he can clear this 5.
Good job.
Oh, the 12 just barely got in front of the 5 there. Just barely slid in front of him. So I think that Blaney can move out.
Remember, boys, this is for a stage win. Don't kill yourselves
Byron's
here.
coming though. And this 5 is struggling right about 10 laps ago. The car just kind of fell off the cliff
do
in
it.
lap time. And he's hanging on trying to get this thing around the corner.
He's got 2 laps to go in stage 2.
Yeah,
Now he's falling back.
Larson's
This will make it 3rd.
fall off.
He's falling back to as William Byron's going to get by him as well.
Man, look at that 5. I mean, I'm going to tell you, that car is a handful. I know it's hard to really see it on the screen, but he's
Oh, I could see it on the screen.
Barely able to really get aggressive with the steering wheel. He's just creeping around the bottom of this racetrack, trying to get this car to the finish.
We'll be coming up on 1 to go in stage 2.
Look at that thing moving around.
Gee, it literally looks like it's like out of gas.
Losing all kinds of time.
Yeah, 50 laps on these tires, and they.
Ah, it's just them tires are so old.
And they'll take note of
This track, the tire fall off is more like
about 40 laps into this run.
pronounced than I guess at other tracks. Like a lot more tire wear.
Backside of this run, maybe the driver can give them a little bit on the front end, not run quite as hard in those first 10 or 20 laps.
He was over a second behind the speed of Blaney on the last lap, and Blaney coming out of turn 4. A close one there.
All right, Ryan Blaney's gonna win stage 2.
Here in Miami. Byron, second. Larson looks as though he's going to hang on for 3rd. It's Blaney's 5th stage win of the season. And a lot of eyes were on Ryan Blaney yesterday during practice and qualifying. Showing a lot of speed here at the end of stage 2.
Alrighty, fuckers.
So Blaney grabs the
We'll be
stage
back.
win, surprises Kyle Larson as he was able to get by. Denny Hamlin
Part
on
2.
different strategy made his way all the way
Chuck's
back.
gonna stay here this time, right, Chester?
The top 5, but Blaney wins stage 2.
Welcome to Freddy's. You must be new security guard. But I loved this place as a kid. But it shut down. What is she doing here?
I couldn't find a sitter.
Have you met them yet?
Met who?
Hello? Security hires never last.
Can we go home now?
Rated PG-13.
Dear sharp curves, you're so easy to drive in a new all-wheel drive 24 Toyota Camry LE. Lease for $399 a month for 36 months with $4,000 total down. Signed, Burdick Toyota. Your Camry connection. Shop BurdickToyota.com.
Call Charles for your $99 furnace clean and safety check and get ready for another cold Syracuse winter. That's 315-457-6911. And remember, we're the nice guys.
Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
You okay? You better call 911. Okay, you took a big fall. We're gonna get you help. It's okay. We need the box now. Get him here.
Injured at work? At James Alexander Law will handle everything so you can focus on what really matters.
Dear first place, we'll never stop climbing to the top. It's what Toyota Tough Trucks do. Get 5.49 for up to 72 months financing on a new 23 Toyota Tacoma. Signed, Burdick Toyota. Shop BurdickToyota.com.
What if Micron fails? Tonight after the game on NBC3.
NBC Sports coverage of NASCAR is brought to you by Sonic. Sonic. Credit One Bank, a credit card company. And by Toyota. Let's go places. You're watching the NASCAR Cup Series playoffs Forever 400, presented by Mobile One. Take a look at the points that were earned through the two stages today. Larson grabbing 18 with that third place finish in stage 2. Doesn't matter as he's already into the championship floor. Blaney, though, 18 points, big for him. Byron 16, Hamlin grabbed 12. Truex Jr. 11, Reddick 8, and Bell 2. The stage 2 winner won the last 4 races here, so is that a good sign for Ryan Blaney, who got the stage 2 win? Burton, you saw it happening 3, 4, 5 laps before the end of that race.
Well, Blaney just really good speed on the long run. Now they need a really good pit stop here.
Kim.
William Byron, finishing second in that stage, asked 2 things of his crew. He said they still need to work on how the car turns. That will help him on entry. And then he loses rear longevity. Needs something for the last 10 laps of that run. A little adjustment on that 24 car, Dave.
Blaney, the stage winner, said his car was still tight, needs a little help there. As for Kyle Larson, the car faded. He asked at lap 7 to go. How many laps were left? That's kind of when it went away, Marty.
Martin Truex Jr. said, that's the best we've been all day long. I was freer. That certainly helped. I need one more step to help us in turns 1 and 2. This pit crew may be using pit stall number 1 to their advantage, but no, Rick, they actually lose some spots here on pit road for Truex.
That Truex drops spots. Blaney, though, holds the lead on pit road.
Bass Pro Shops in Cabela's stands tall in our unwavering commitment to honoring our heroes. We extend our gratitude beyond words by proudly offering a legendary salute discount to those who protect our freedoms. Our dedication to those who selflessly serve us runs deep within our DNA. It's not just a discount, it's a commitment to making a difference. Because every day is a chance for us to say thank you. Bass Pro Shops in Cabela's. Your adventure starts here.
Time to meet your team.
Who wants to race?
Be part of something greater.
We got the house!
Pods handles the driving. Pack at your pace, store your things until you're ready, then we deliver to your new home, across town or across the country. Pods, your personal moving and storage team.
Sunday. I forgot the sausage. Oh my god. Perfect.
Holy, what's the pace?
I want a Sunday.
At Mint Mobile, we like to do the opposite of what Big Wireless does. They charge you a lot, we charge you a little. They put their names on arenas, we put ours on my lower back. So naturally, when they announced they'd be raising their prices due to inflation, we decided to deflate our prices due to not hating you. And if this were one of their ads, they'd end it here with a happy customer. So we'll end ours with an angry goat. Oh, look at the angry goat.
Meet Jay Croucher. Meet Drew Dinsick, hosts of Bet the Edge. It's more than sides, totals, and futures.
Lower totals, smaller spreads. What does that mean? That means it's T's and C's and J. Joe Barrow and Josh Allen. There's no reason to think that those guys are as good as Mahomes.
So even if they get the 1 seed, they're effectively playing on their own.
So enjoy betting with the boys. Monday through Friday on NBC Sports YouTube or wherever you get your podcasts.
Well, you've had an opportunity opportunity to see you guys on the track this weekend. What do you think y'all chances are today?
Well, you know me, man. I'm always going to tell you that we're going to take it to the house. Track house, why? Because the house always wins. Whether on the track or off the track. One way or another, we make it happen. One time, Daniel, Rapido Suarez, and off the chain or off the wall, Chastain, Dolly.
It's great energy down here. This is the kind of energy we all need, Kyle. We got it down here.
Got to hit it with a Dolly. Dolly. Say it.
Dolly. Oh, you got it. Dolly. That's it, man. You got to say it.
Jeff, how come you wouldn't say Dolly?
Because I would sound like Junior when he said it.
Oh, that's so good. Well, Pitbull loved it, and I'm sure that he was having a great time down there with you guys. Let's check in on the Peacock pit box. All right, DJ KP, can you say Dolly?
We can say Dolly, and we're going to take it to the pit box because that's where it's happening. Down here on the pit box, not up there in the booth, dude. Right down here right now. Hey, you know, we've watched this thing, and we talked about it this morning in production. There's been some comers and some goers, in the words of the great Larry McReynolds. But at that time, we talked about cars just running out there and falling off. We saw Bubba Wallace early on, and we saw the 5-car. The first glitch in the armor, we saw the 5-car drop off.
Yeah, and I think some of it came, obviously, they came really early, had a lot of laps on their tires. But, you know, he raced really hard with Daniel Suarez there, or Suarez raced him really hard. So it was, I think that gets told there. I told you to watch out for Blaney. He was great there. He came to the front. That's going to be interesting to see if he can hold on to this. But as we start stage 3, I'm really going to watch the 20 car of Christopher Bell now that he's trying. Yeah. Love that young man.
Love that attitude. I'm glad to see that finally he's up on the wheel.
Sarcasm on the radio. That's probably a first that we heard out of Christopher Bell.
You got to be careful because when sarcasm comes back in sarcasm, that's when the fuse really gets lit.
That's a great point. Short fuse. All right, let's have a look at the keys to victory lane, brought to you by Ruoff Mortgage.
Well, you try to limit your risk. We see everybody running
Part 2 completed.
In the
Hell yeah.
Even with 96 laps to go, maybe wait just a little bit longer, see if someone else can
fucking bitch.
First.
Managing the long run.
Vitamin water had
so fast out front, but just, you know, bled a lot of time out on those last 10 laps at the end of stage 2. So trying to manage the tires and get them to last as long as possible.
Big picture racing, and that's different for every team. What are you here hoping to execute on? What kind of car do you have? Maximize your day. Chris Buescher, a lap down, he has to find a way to overcome that. He's got to be willing to gamble. That's a different situation than Blaney's in. He's leading the race.
Blaney and Byron, 1 and 2, they will restart on the front row.
Martin Truex Jr. will restart outside the top 10. The first pit stall, you heard Marty say it, trying to use the first pit stall as their advantage. Go to the right side, come around the left side. Left front is good, but left rear has an issue. I can't tell if the socket fell off the nut, but it looks like he got a little cross-threaded. He had to come back in twice. Frustration out of the team because, once again, end of the race, losing spots on pit road.
And green flag back in the air as the final stage is underway.
I'm gonna become a manager, and then just one of those days, just like send you home. Just be like, want to go home.
A 3-car fight for third behind
Even though it'd be very inconvenient to send you home.
Byron, strong on the inside. But here comes Blaney back through the middle of the racetrack.
Like William Byron's got a really fast car, taking off, not quite as good on a long run. Trying to clear Blaney.
That'd be awesome.
Just the exact day you become GM.
First order of business, Liam, you're fucking fired.
Denny Hamlin and Larson really tight off of turn 2. Almost contact right there. There you see that 19 of Tricks trying to rebound from that issue on pit road. Made some good ground on this restart, using that high line. Trying to continue that move forward. You see the battle for the lead off turn 4. Byron went to the top in 3 and 4. That gave Blaney the bottom.
I don't even know what that is.
Byron, a big side draft trying to slow the 12 down.
Limiting how much Blaney could come up the racetrack on that entry to 1.
Oh, they're tight off the 2. Little side draft down the back straightaway. Byron trying to get the side draft off the 12 car. Gonna make that work. 12 to the bottom, dives down in. Pin to the bottom of the racetrack. Beautiful corner by Blaney right here. And he's staying the gas, drifting up the racetrack. He can. Did not have to lift it all to the bottom of the racetrack, trying to break the draft.
Blaney 2 wins on the season, most recently was Talladega 3 races ago.
William Byron had that all over to do again. He would not have given him the
sure,
ball.
like, shit out of luck.
He would have stayed on the bottom.
Unless he like wins next week.
Now William back to the bottom.
You can earn a maximum of 60 points in a race. But with the fact that there are other cars, it'd be impossible for him to gain that many points. So if he finishes like how he does today, then yeah, he's in a must win.
Ross Chastain running in that 6th position, right along with the vote on board.
It's awesome watching Larson trying to figure out what to do with Brad Keselowski. Where's Brad going to go? Where do I need to go? Brad right to the top of the racetrack. They're trying to match doors. Off the corner, they're going to be able to do it. He side drafts. Brad a little bit down the straightaway, even off into the corner. He dives into the corner, going to slide up and take Brad's line away.
Because if you win, you're in. So like, no matter what.
New tires. You can make lap time on the bottom. Look at that 3-car too of Austin Dillon. We don't talk about him much this year. It's been a tough year, but done a great job in this race. Done a great job on this restart. Starting off stage 3, racing hard. In the top 10 here. Put a little bit of pressure on this 1-car Chastain.
So much has been talked
Chester
this year with Kyle Busch coming over and running his first year, making the playoffs.
Yeah, I saw an interview this weekend with Austin. And he was so happy to have a good qualifying run. It's rare when they can really do something a bit better than the 8-car. They're always leaning on that 8-car and using their setup, using their information because they're the faster car. And he was so happy this year, or happy this weekend to be able to come here. I feel like they might be offering something to their teammate, being an asset to their teammate this weekend.
Really close racing here between Chastain and Keselowski.
Both of them dove down in the bottom of the corner. And Chastain...
Go fuck yourself.
Might not sound like it, but he drives in the mirror better than anybody else on the racetrack. He uses that digital camera and goes wherever the cars are behind him, taking their line away. Oh, Brad's hard in the wall right there.
He got a shot from Truex, and up into the wall goes Keselowski. We'll see how they do down the front stretch here, and how hard did Keselowski hit the wall.
Brad's car was not as good this run so far. Guys flying by him, and I think just trying to push a little bit too hard, trying to find that speed, got into the wall. I know it was a different corner, but that moment with Chastain getting in the one sort of disrupts your timing, disrupts your focus, and you get out of rhythm. And that's when mistakes like that can happen. Now you see the battle for the lead on top of the screen. Denny Hamlin got by William Byron a few laps ago. See what kind of speed Denny has. You know, this 12 car on the end of that run was really fast. Look at the difference in lines right there. Denny entered really low, went up the racetrack, playing a more consistent radius around the corner. Battle continues for 8th.
Surprised by the speed of this 11 car right here. We've seen them run long. They've kind of been off sequence a little bit on tires. Haven't really been able to understand exactly just how good or bad this 11 car is compared to the top 5. And here we are with a great example of just what they're capable of.
A lot of entry speed for the 11. Getting gains on entry into 1 and also into 3. Then they kind of break even in the middle, and then the 12 has a little better run on corner exit. But overall, that nets Denny Hamlin some track position. See, once he gained into the corner.
Interesting enough, he's almost falls right in the tire tracks. He lost a lot right there. For whatever reason, just wasn't able to get back to the gas and finish the corner as well as the 12. But for the last couple of laps, he's really not went far away out of the dirty air to get some grip until right here.
And Steve, with this track position that Denny Hamlin has, does that change the philosophy and the strategy for Chris Gabehart as far as the way he calls maybe this last stop when he brings him to pit road?
It wouldn't for me. When I look back at the second stage, the 11 strategy was the most effective by almost 6 seconds. So I think the 11 running in the middle while it's the riskiest because he knows to make a difference. I believe that's going to be the strategy for the 11 day.
illustrated by this.
Take care of fuel a little bit if you can, just to help us on that next stop. Slide deep, we didn't get quite full there, but we're fine. Just trying to help the next stop. Yeah, definitely.
So there you go, a little bit of a short field there, but wanting to help the next stop save fuel up front.
Well, I think you can run a little bit partial throttle here and save a little. And really what I hear there is, hey, look, we have to stop one more time. Everybody does. But we know that fuel is an issue. We can put 13 and a half gallons on one of these cars on a normal 4-tire pit stop. If you need more fuel than that to get to the finish, you're going to have a slower pit stop. And we've seen everything change on the pit cycle already.
Out in front, Ryan Blaney now leading laps. He's like 22 today, with Hamlin chasing right behind him.
75 years around this epic track. But we've never stopped moving forward. Wherever we go in the next 75, we're all better off with an ally.
Trilogy for COPD.
Birds flying high, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel.
You don't have to take COPD sitting down.
It's a new dawn, it's a new day.
It's time to make a stand.
And I'm feeling.
Oh yeah, that goes
Start a
plays
new day
clash
with Trilogy.
Oh yeah.
No once daily COPD medicine has the power to treat COPD in as many ways as Trilogy. With 3 medicines in 1 inhaler, Trilogy makes breathing easier for a full 24 hours, improves lung function, and helps prevent future flare-ups. Trilogy won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Do not take Trilogy more than prescribed. Trilogy may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsen breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur. Take a stand and start a new day with Trilogy. Ask your doctor about once daily Trilogy and save at Trilogy.com.
There are those of us who earn our calluses. We choose raw materials over ready-made. It takes a special kind of person to build their world from scratch. And a special set of tools. Northern Tools and Problem Solver's Paradise. There's nothing we can't find.
I did not forget I was live, Jaden. Don't you fucking talk to me like that. I'm a professional.
Who knew?
Alright?
Being bad was gonna pay off.
10 reality legends will do their work.
Yeah, we're just ignoring them.
Yeah.
A brainless little pawn. The first to cry is the first to cry. You're a slippery, slimy snake.
Ease, House of Villains.
It's a you thing, not a me thing. It's not me, it's you, Jaden.
The Toyota driver update right behind Blaney is the fastest running Toyota with Denny Hamlin behind the wheel. And it's Sport Trucks Jr., Reddick, Bell, and Gibbs all part of the top 11 right now. As we're seeing the 5 of Larson begin to challenge Denny Hamlin.
It's going to be fun to watch. Both these cars, I think, just a little bit quicker than the leader of the 12 car. Will they burn their stuff up working and race against each other here and allow Blaney to start to inch away? Everybody now using this very, very high line. But look at the 5. He turns down on corner exit. Tries to throttle up a little sooner, a little harder. He's got to do something different. You're not going to run them down and get right to them running the same exact line. Now this opens up an opportunity here. Denny to the bottom of the racetrack. Larson at the top's going to get a huge run if he does this right.
I've been reading them, Jaden. I've been taking them in. Sometimes a silent response is a response, Jaden.
Here comes the 5 of Larson. He's all the way on the bottom. Watch how long he carries this white line. Tries to really stay
Silence speaks volumes.
Now the forward momentum of the 11 car is going to go by him.
And this is allowing Blaney to get a little bit further out there. As these two start to get more defensive, racing each other, start to pay attention to what each other are doing. The 12 car can run a little bit faster lap time.
0.7 of a second for Hamlin behind Blaney, and about a second behind Larson is Blaney. And Dave.
Rick. This is a fun race to watch, especially after what Denny Hamlin told the media this week about the high line here. And Kyle Larson's so good at it. They said, "Do you think you're in his category?" And Denny said, "No, I think I'm better than average, but I don't think I'm in the Larson category if I'm running that high line." As you see Kyle go back up there now. He said, "We manage our risk a little differently." And Denny has been more all over the track this day than Kyle Larson has. Here comes Larson now. Larson will now go to the high side, and Denny will try that quote-unquote Larson line.
Larson doesn't do a slide job.
Jaden, I do say so.
Down in turn 1 and 2, he might try that opportunity, but he's going to clear. Pretty impressed by that.
Kevin gives him a shove as he goes into turn 1.
Spotter said,
Fuck
push you
Flash.
in. He's like, yeah, I know. I got it. You know, that was just a great move. You know, it shows you how good his car is. He was able to stay on the time, and Hamlin did not cross him over because he just feels like this car on Larson's a little bit
I
right now.
am going to beat you in that
A
game.
little bit, knowing that on a long run he needs to save a little bit of tire. And that right there is frustrating.
Yeah.
You watch Larson go into turn 3, maybe 4 inches off the wall.
How good?
On the wall
Not
like
good
that.
enough.
And you know
In
you
my
just
war
don't
attack, I got
like people doing
98%.
that. And that's a hard
You
thing
need
for a
100.
driver to admit. And this is the only track where we really
No,
hear
everyone's
drivers
like,
say,
"Yo, like,
this guy is
you
better than
suck,
me
you didn't get free
at this
start."
particular thing, right? And
Yeah, you fucking
I mean,
dumbass.
we talk about Reddick and other drivers that actually can run the top, but I don't think anybody is in the class that this guy right here is, Larson, when it comes to running the wall.
What?
Yeah, let's see about Blaney. Let's watch.
No one even
Watch
talks
Blaney
in
as
the
he enters
plan.
turn 1. Obviously out there leading the
What plane are
race.
you in?
I don't know.
You see, he's got a little bit of gap. That's 4 feet away from the wall, 3 feet or so. Larson has inches. You know, and it's just that.
Just some
little
random
bit of
plan?
difference.
Yeah.
But Blaney is still. You come up here and take a lead from me, I'm not going to change it. There's no need for me to change it. I have enough speed. You have to prove to me that I've got to put it inches away from the wall. Until then, I'm not going to wreck my car.
I wonder when they're
I'm
gonna
cause
pit.
damage
I
to
think
it.
they'll
You
pit
have
with
to
like
take the lead.
45 to go.
5 right there. I mean, it's insane. And he can do it every lap. You know, a lot of guys, myself,
But that might be
other
too
drivers,
long.
we can run that close to the wall. We can get there, but we're going to hit it every 5 laps, every 10 laps. We're going to run into the wall. Kyle Larson can do this every lap of the race all day long.
Yeah, that probably will be.
Well, Marty, what about Martin Truex Jr. right now, running in the 7th spot?
Yeah, Rick, Steve did a great job of breaking down how Martin Truex Jr. lost 5 spots on that last pit stop.
I want to hit
This has
sour
been a
apple.
major frustration point for the 19 team. In the playoffs, they have been ranked 25th the last 3 weeks, outside the top 30, and Martin Truex Jr. has had enough.
Yeah, not ideal. We can overcome it. So, spoil a lot of fun.
Yeah, we always got to overcome it, don't we?
So, Steve, you can tell the frustration clearly setting in for Martin Truex Jr.
69 to go. Blaney is the leader.
But if you're James Small,
So Larson was Mr. 69, but Blaney leads with 69 to go.
I mean, he just got by in one position right there. That's going to put him up into the 6th position. He's better than Chastain, which can get him to 5th. And that's going to be all about the green flag cycle. And I think that's the key is listen, Truex has a tremendous amount of talent, but you need to make sure he's executing whatever you need him to do behind the wheel. If you're going to run long on tires or pitch short on tires, you got to continue to communicate. Even though you want to get frustrated and perhaps stop talking to your driver, this is when that relationship is tested. These two have been testing with each other on the radio over the course of their pairing. They just say it's how they communicate, but it is for sure, it sounds heated at times at least.
Definitely a frustration there in the voice of Martin. And the 11 had a little issue, got into the wall as he was chasing after Kyle Larson.
So Kyle Larson goes by and he starts watching Kyle. He starts trying to do what Kyle does, and this is what happens. And he was in the fence a long time through that corner, and that's when you risk knocking the sidewall out of the tires and getting a flat. But that's how tempting it is. The 5 goes by.
I should have asked for like another like mega vape for Christmas.
A little bit of time up there, but you try to get more. You try to get more. That's what race car drivers do. And he just stepped over that line.
It's a close focus, and right now Kyle Larson has it, still chasing down Ryan Blaney,
Yeah.
who's out front here at Miami.
It's expensive though.
Here comes the 94.
Introducing the NASCAR Powerball Playoff. 4 finalists will win a trip for 2 to the NASCAR Cup Series Championship race at the Phoenix Raceway.
78's around on pit road, but I don't think it'll be a caution.
Here they are. The 8 semis.
You are driving the wrong way, sir. Okay.
The official lottery game of NASCAR and home to the NASCAR Powerball Playoff.
Right now, Sonic small hand mix shakes are $1.99 all day. It sells itself, so I'll just list flavors in my sexy voice. Chocolate, strawberry, peanut butter. $1.99 small plastic shakes all day at Sonic.
He's a fucking idiot.
That's my team out there.
If our network goes down, lives are at stake.
Our comms have to work.
Josh Bulicki.
That's why we partner with Verizon Frontline, the network that truly prioritizes first responders.
So we don't worry about getting through. And they're the most reliable 5G network in America.
Out here, reliability is everything.
Extreme or routine, Verizon Frontline delivers.
The #1 network choice in public safety. Learn more. It's your mission. It's your Verizon.
We've come a long way in 125 years. From dirt tracks to super speedways and every track in between. Never backing down, pushing boundaries and giving it everything we've got. Yeah, we've come a long way, but there's still a lot more road to run. Goodyear, the official tire of NASCAR.
The new era of The Voice is hitting the headlines, and it's pure magic.
Magic's not real.
Yeah, don't be a fucking moron.
I won this competition last season.
He thinks he's the king.
I'm the country queen here.
We would have so much fun. Love it.
Yes, Mama Reba.
Mama Reba.
Love that.
The Voice, new tomorrow on NBC and streaming on Peacock.
What the?
A great matchup on Sunday Night Football. The Miami Dolphins are in Philadelphia. Facing Eagles coverage beginning at 7 p.m. Eastern with Football Night in America on NBC and Peacock. Steve, would you call them juggernauts if they're 1-2 right now as far
teams?
as yards per game on the offensive side?
Well, I mean, Miami
That would be a
is
good
definitely
game.
the fastest team in the NFL.
I
It's
can't
unbelievable
watch
the
it.
speed that they have. And kind of reminds me of these two cars right here. I'm a little shocked at the speed of the 12 and the 5. 5 was great early. 12 got in front of them. Now with 61 to go, it's all about when you come to pit road. We've seen Hamlin stick to his strategy of splitting up in the middle. I thought in the second stage that was mathematically the better strategy.
So yeah, they can all pit now and make it.
So now the question is, what does Blaney do and what does Larson do? I think, you know, if Larson can come to pit road a lap before Blaney, that's probably enough to leapfrog him. But then, you know, when is that? They have 36 laps on the tires, there's 60 to go in the race, so splitting it up even is about lap 218, 219. That's 12 or 13 laps from now. So what will they decide to do? When will they decide to come? And will somebody do something completely out of the box and try to find a way to the front? Marty.
So, Rick, the interesting part to Steve's conversation is when the first pit cycle happened with Denny Hamlin and Chris Gabehart, there were about 2 teams that played the game of splitting the stage exactly in half. In stage 2, about 10 teams, Steve. So do you see more teams jumping to that theory, splitting it exactly in half, because it clearly worked for Hamlin in stage 1 and 2?
Yeah, it half worked for Hamlin, but there's a lot of factors. Remember, the 12 was supposed to be saving a little bit of gas, so we'll have to see if he needs more fuel in the pit stop. Lap traffic. Like right here, he's working pretty good through the 34, but if you get to a spot where you think you're going to hit a wall of traffic, you can hit pit road. You would think it's a science, but it's a lot of scientific calculations, and then you kind of shake it in and make it art. You really have to kind of gut check it, use all the information, and then we haven't even talked about getting on and off pit road. Very difficult to get on pit road here, and then off pit road with the access line, or access run, excuse me.
Yeah, 100%, Steve, and I think that one thing that happened there is that 12 did a great job of getting through traffic. That was an opportunity for Larson to narrow that gap a little bit, but Blaney just cut right through him. He just found a way to get through that traffic and did not give Larson much of an opportunity.
gap has been cut to a half a second now between Blaney and Larson.
And Larson's changing line. The last few laps, he's run much lower on the racetrack.
A little more traffic as we are starting to see some cars make it to pit road, including the 6, Marty.
Yeah, Rick, some going to the early side of this window with 57 to go here at Homestead Miami Speedway. Brad Keselowski told Matt McCall, I've lost all my center turn and all my center speed. So McCall doing something here. You see that wedge adjustment for Brad Keselowski, trying to get the car a little bit better. Martin Truex Jr. just told his pit crew, if we do not have a good stop here, we are done. He said,
slowly but surely.
we're back in traffic. Whatever you guys can do to help me out a little
Blaney
bit.
was my win pick.
Position back that we lost. These pit stops happening under green on the early side of the window with 56 to go. We'll see how Truex and this 19 team answers the call after that stop last time under caution when they lost 5 spots at the end of stage 2.
A little slow on the right front already. Come around to the left side. Okay, I'm not going to give it an A. I'll give it a solid B stop for the 19 of Truex. Blaney down the backstretch continues to lead with 55 to go.
He's coming to the bottom of the racetrack.
And 5's going to chase him in. To your point, Jeff, he cannot allow the 12 to get a lap. Look at the 5 game to the rear bump.
Oh shit! Oh my god!
Fucking idiot.
Was that Larson?
Yeah. Fucking dumbass.
Oh my god, that's gonna be a red flag.
Larson just trying so hard.
Bro, they were fighting to get into fucking pit road.
Did Blaney get damaged?
Maybe a little. I think he hit him a little.
They are gonna stop the race here. That will be a bit to clean up.
Yeah. They were both just fighting to get to pit first.
Sand and water normally, sand in them, you see this.
Oh, I'm gonna get there first.
He has no choice but to turn right or run into the back of Blaney. He turns right and gets the end of the pit wall. Just way too much speed here.
Heavy damage with these barrels.
Yeah, you have to wonder, the pit road speed starts right there past the barrel, or right at the very, just past the
those barrels were there.
You have to wonder,
Yeah.
what speed was Blaney
That
doing?
car
That
would be
contact to the back of the left rear of the 12 probably is going to help things and boat out the quarter panel just behind the wheel. That's not a good thing aerodynamically, but
The car would not be racing
I'm
anymore
not sure
if
that
not
Blaney
for those
wasn't
barrels.
doing a good
Well,
job
he's
getting on pit road.
not gonna
Maybe
win
the
now with
was
that
actually
damage,
cooking it
but
on the pit road a little bit too much.
Yeah, and Larson said,
I mean,
just
I
didn't
think that
expect
bigger
him to slow down
issues.
that much.
You might
Larson
fucking
didn't
die
feel
if it weren't
like
for
he
those
was going
barrels.
too quickly. Once he got to the position where he knew he was in trouble, now he's just locked up and he's
Well, maybe they won't. Maybe they're getting this cleaned up rather quickly.
Just trying to avoid contact. But we see this. We see the effort by the teams to push the drivers. Pit road entry,
fucking sand on the
out lap, that everybody's being measured in everything that they do, and that was Kyle Larson was trying to push. Now, check out the speed and the pointers. Here we go.
Blaney slowing down right here. So they're looking for pit road speed. I mean,
Man.
Blaney looks to me that he's overslowing. I mean, he's almost.
Oh
pit
my
road speed.
God.
Yeah, he's 5 or 6 below pit road speed. You would think. I mean, it's hard to tell.
Pit road speed's 45, but you don't get busted until you go 54.9, right? So you really want to be going. You really want to be going.
50.
Yeah,
Go 50.
I'm sorry. You want to be going 50.
So the question, Jeff, right? It's not 50 dead at the line. Sometimes, I mean, it's once again, it's a little bit of an art. You know, sometimes you're maybe 51 over the line, and then you slow down extra to give it back. It wasn't egregious by the 12 car, but it's also, I think the 5 would have made pit road speed. It didn't look like he was going too fast. I have to agree with you, Steve. I think that was a little conservative on the 12, but the 5 was probably going to do just fine. He wasn't going to get busted on speeding, but just
Yeah,
came
Truex
in
pit crew
a
is
lot more aggressive.
ass.
Well, even if the 5's going over speed, he's got that entire distance to get slowed down because it's time over distance. You have X amount of feet to run an average of 49.9 miles per hour. So you can come in speedy, you just got to get it slowed down.
Heavy damage to the 5, a good break for Blaney.
What's wrong with
One,
my
he did get slow off
car?
the road, but 2, we'll confirm with NASCAR, but currently scoring shows him the middle of the lead lap, but the only lead lap car that has pitted, so he'll instantly become the leader of the race. Not so good for Truex, who'll be trapped a lap down.
Larson, who's led the most laps into the barrels at the entrance to pit road, bringing caution out here.
Advance in Advance Auto Parts. I need that die-hard power. And the reliability and rugged durability, right? Yes. Play Die Hard.
And Advance Auto Parts is the home of Die Hard. We'll even install yours for free.
Hey. Abuela? She makes the best tamales.
This is how we advance.
The Sonic 2 for $7 deal lets you choose from the Sonic Cheeseburger, Chicken Sandwich, or
Larson
long
is
chili
done
cheese
for the
deli.
day.
Any two for $7. Because that friend that says they only want one bite never just wants one bite. Sonic 2 for $7 deal.
A first child can be stressful. So to make things a little less overwhelming, Progressive is offering special rewards for new parents. But we're not stopping there. We think even cat ladies deserve rewards. Left-handed people. People with birthdays. Recent grads who can't move on with their lives. All of them. And these people we found on the internet can be automatically enrolled in the Progressive Loyalty Program and get special rewards. Even people who just got back from Europe.
It's actually pronounced croissant.
Shut up,
I was
bitch.
just in Europe.
Experience the joy of home suite hosting with help from Ashley. Pay 0% interest for 5 years on guest-approved essentials starting at just $17 per month. Plus, save on accessories store-wide to finish every look.
Bitch.
Shop and save today, only at Ashley.
Make me a sandwich.
Damn, Nick.
Man, you're lucky. Watching live sports never used to be this easy. Now you can stream all your games like it's
Red
night.
flag.
Yes! That's what I'm talking about.
You got a red
Running up
card.
and down that field looks tough. It's a pitch.
Get way more into what you're into when you stream on the Xfinity
What does
10G
a red
network.
card mean in soccer?
Like a penalty.
Why crash in the plane and let the passengers survive? That's why you're here. Why kidnap someone who couldn't afford the ransom? Poison. Why get that with volume when you could shoot the target in the head?
I hear people are irrational.
No, you can keep playing. I think it's just some sort of penalty. I don't really know what it is, but I know it's like some sort of penalty. I wish Andy was in here so I could ask him.
The Irrational. Tomorrow on NBC and streaming on Peacock.
51 laps to go in this race, and because of the cleanup at the entrance to pit road, the red flag has come out. And so while the safety crews and the track crews go to work cleaning up the sand that came out of the barrels, when the 5 hits the barrel here, take a look at this and listen.
You can see how quick it happens from in the car. Right, Larson just needed to gain. Felt like the 12 was going slower than he needed to be. And now he's just in big trouble. He's trying to get everything he can.
The
Take
five-
over for the 5.
Yeah, 5's day is complete. He went behind the wall and into the garage.
So now, other than the obvious winners and losers, which Larson being the biggest loser, because he's now out of
Clean
the
it
race,
up faster.
Blaney
Work
continued on the pit
harder.
road, pitted. There was the
There's
yellow
like
coming
20
out,
of you.
going
Fucking
down,
figure it
everybody
out.
else was slowing down. So Blaney's service is done, and he's still on the lead lap. So when pit road does open,
like they
he's
all
the
just
only
get
lead
up
lap
and
car
leave.
that does not need to pit.
Like, you know what?
So he will
Clean it
take
up
over the
yourself.
race lead. Hamlin, Byron, Dillon, Reddick, they'll come to pit road, and we'll see who beats who off pit road. Either way, they'll line up behind the 12. Now, unfortunately, the loser in this situation and back
Because
chases this car. somewhat.
Why did he go right and not left, Jaden? Because it's a hard job and you should give him a break.
Speed, but this is purely just a bad break. They had serviced their car one lap ago, and now he'll take the wave around, but with 16, 17 cars in the lead lap, he's going to restart inside 50 to go, outside the top 15. I mean, I know we say you make your own luck, and I think at times the 19 has, but in this situation, Jeff, it's just bad luck, if you can believe it. It's awful.
That just got, it wasn't a wrong decision. It just didn't work out for him, Marty.
Yeah, Jeff, but the pit stop did not help. Steve, I think you gave it a grade of a B. Martin Truex goes much lower. Here was the radio.
Oh, how you doing? No more. I don't care.
Truex, man, you can tell he is upset on the radio, Steve. So I'll ask you again. You're James Small. You got to keep him in the game here, because if you look at where the points are right now, they're only one below the cut line, heading to Martinsville, where he has 3 wins. So Truex knows they've got a great track coming up, but he's very frustrated right now.
Well, he's frustrated because first it was a slow pit stop, and then here I don't think he was frustrated with the pit stop right there. I think that was the reaction to the yellow. There's moments where you need to try to motivate your driver or coach your driver. Then there's other times that, all it's going to do is perhaps make him more angry. And I would have this as one of those times. I'd let it all cycle out. I'd let him try to cool off. There's no doubt Martin Truex Jr. is going to drive the wheels off this thing to the finish. So I would just physically tell him where we stand. When this all cycles out, we're this many below the cut line, you're in this position. In front of you, you're going to have lap down and lead lap cars who are for position, and then just be quiet and let him, the spotter, go to work. With 50 to go here, you could have 3 or 4 more yellows, you could have more pit stops, anything can happen. But Truex already knows that, and I don't think Truex wants to hear that at this point.
Let's check in with Dave and the crew chief of the 12.
That is Jonathan Hassler, and he saw all that go down. A couple questions to unwrap here. First of all, was that any different entry than before for Ryan under green? Is your car damaged, and do you think you'll cycle out to the lead here?
Yeah, I think Ryan had a pretty normal pit road entry there. I think the 5 was just a little hot, ended up obviously missing it. We have a little bit of damage on the right rear, but it's nothing we're overly concerned about, so we'll should be able to stay out here and restart with the lead.
You saw him working so hard at what Kyle Larson is good at, the best at, I would say. He's out of the race now. What does Ryan do from here on out to take it home?
Yeah, I think we just need to, manage the lead. It's certainly a long run, short run compromise here, so we'll have to fight a little bit early on to keep the lead, but certainly want to save some tires for the end.
Good day so far for the 12. We'll see how it pans out, guys.
Looks so boring.
All right, Steve.
It's like, what the
So
fuck
currently, under this red flag condition, it's the driver
like,
of the
I wanna go
11,
home.
Hamlin, who is leading the race. Let's see if we can get him on the radio.
Chad here. ADH, it's the NBC booth. You got a copy? Well, we were all wondering what kind of strategy we were going to see out of the 11 here in this final green flag cycle, but with this yellow, it's kind of cut short. Blaney looks like he had his service, but you'll lead the cars to pit road. What do you think about the chances of the 11?
It's harder to put the helmet on than you might think.
Yeah,
You should go.
definitely battle back today for sure.
Yeah.
12 strong. I think, we've got one of the best cars on the short run, so we see if we can have a good stop here and then challenge them on the restart. And if we can get out front, it'll be tough, but certainly think we got a shot at it.
How do you manage this final run and maybe multiple final runs? Risk versus reward. I know a win is the golden ticket, but points, Martinsville, so much still ahead of you. Is it all the here and the now, or do you look ahead to next week and try to score what you can?
Yeah, I'm trying to do the best I can here for sure. Focus on Martinsville.
Hurry up, you fuckers.
Yeah, it's about any other race. I try to manage it the best I can, manage risk. I'm doing an awful job right now. Getting in the wall, cut tires at risk. So it just kind of need to be aware of what's going on and get the best finish out of my car possible.
All right, we appreciate you taking the time. I bring you a
You're
straw if I
fucking
could,
sand
but I
barrels.
can't quite get you a straw from here. All right, there you go. That's even better. Good luck the rest of the
Poured
day.
water on himself.
Oh, he just did a shot of
Yeah, he's making it difficult to grab a drink there without a straw. But Denny Hamlin is out in front. A red flag condition for this. The track cleanup continues. After Larson hit the barrels at the entrance to pit road, sand everywhere.
Fucking hurry up.
1 in 8. That's how many people have worked at a McDonald's, who've made more famous fries and more kids' days than anyone else.
Thank you.
No 2 orders and no 2 shifts are the same. That hours that work around your life means more time for your life. That the skills you learn here help you grow from
Oh my god.
or keep growing here. 1 in 8.
They're making a fucking
And when you start,
NASCAR like Netflix reality show
You're
series
so much more than
type
just a
shit.
landowner.
It sounds really dumb. And
A groundskeeper.
they just showed a shot of them like filming fucking Larson's wrecked car
Because you didn't settle for
with like a boom mic to like get all of his emotions, and then they're gonna edit it in a super fake way to make it seem like he's like gonna quit or something.
So you get more out of it.
We've come a long way in 125 years. From dirt tracks to super speedways and every track in between. Never backing down, pushing boundaries and giving it everything we've got. Yeah, we've come a long way, but there's still a lot more road to run. Goodyear, the official tire of NASCAR.
Cleanup continues from Homestead.
Hurry the fuck up!
On the entrance to pit road, and because of all the sand, they have brought the red flag out, and so that is why the
Okay, I
cars
think
are
they're
parked
almost
right now
done.
on the back stretch. The reason for this red flag is the 5 of Kyle Larson got into the barrels. He is out of the race and now standing by with Kim.
And we saw Kyle chase Ryan Blaney onto pit road. Walk us through what happened and what was going through your head in that split-second decision making.
Oh, I haven't seen a replay. I'm sure I was just maximizing all I could, and I didn't expect him to slow down so early. I was just trying to get to the yellow line as quickly as possible, and felt like I was in control. And then, from my vantage point, it slowed down a lot. But I mean, from there, it just looks like I vomited in there. So I just need to look at some data and see where I was relative to pit road speed and all that. But I hate it for Ryan more than anything. It's just he was doing a super good job out front, and his team's been doing a really good job throughout the playoffs. And
Don't feel bad.
that was not my intention. I was just trying to get to as close to his
It's not your
as I
fault.
could. Hopefully have a good cycle and
Knock that
have
guy
a
out.
better pit stop and come out in front of him and control the race from there. So just upset more than anything with myself. Even if he did slow down early, I still should have not pushed that hard. So just a bummer, and hopefully his team can recover from it.
The good news is you're already locked into the championship 4 with your win last weekend, but how do you keep this from killing the momentum you guys had?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think we had a great car today, so speed-wise, that was good. The second stage kind of got away from me, and I lost, control of the lead there. Would have loved to have been able to, win that stage and restart in the lead for the final stage, and none of this probably would have happened. So, yeah, just got to learn from little mistakes, and little mistakes just kind of compound throughout your whole race, and then you end up in the care center because of it.
So you hear the frustration in Kyle Larson's voice. Again, they continue to clean up that entrance to pit road with a red flag condition. But with that, right now, as the points stand, you have the 11 of Denny Hamlin as the race
remember
leader.
when
So if he could continue on in that role,
you were
which
leaving
we
the
know
track, and I was like,
because
"Hi,
the pit
Rick.
road,
Hi,
but
Rick."
whoever wins this race could get an automatic
They were
bid
leaving
to
the track.
championship 4.
Yeah, I feel it's going to be a playoff car. While we do have some non-playoff cars up there, I think Byron's right there. Blaney's had a great car. We see the 11 up there. I think Kyle Larson had a pretty good assessment of what happened there. I think we're the same way. We don't know who was too fast or who wasn't, but the simple fact is you're chasing another car on the pit road, so I put that mistake on the 5 of Larson. I do agree with him. They brought great speed here, but the Blaney car is the one that really has amazed me. He kind of jumped up on the radar back at the Coke 600 and won that race. I just didn't see this style of racetrack kind of fitting the Penske Fords. He was good in practice, and he's been good all day today. And now a little bit of luck to go with a solid race car. Maybe today's the day for him.
All right, red flag has been lifted.
Drivers, as the yellow flag has come back out, do you see anybody challenging either Hamlin or Blaney for the win of this race?
Well, when you see the favorite go out like we just saw Larson do, everybody in this field sort of notices that, and they all think, man, now I got a shot. Because when we come to Homestead, we all assume that Larson's the man to beat. Well, now he's no longer in this race. We know the 12's leading the race and running well, but this really opens it up confidence-wise for a lot of drivers. And now we're getting late in this race where everybody's got to start pushing it. You might have been a little conservative, maybe not running right against the wall all day long, trying not to hit the wall, trying to take care of your car. Now you're going to have to go out there and push it to the limit. And who can do that and do it well without making the big mistakes?
And what kind of race do we get, right?
Larson wanted his car to experience the Florida beach.
Tracks this year. It's been 20 laps or less. So are we going to get a rash of cautions?
You just drive to the Florida beach.
That are good takeoff speed, or they're the ones going to have an advantage? We don't know, and by the way, they don't know. But I can assure you that what you have to be doing right now is racing hard on this restart to get track position. And of course, that's when we see cautions.
Let's check back in with the Peacock Pit Box as we do a race recap of how we got to this point with just 50 laps to go.
Yeah, listen, this has been exciting. I didn't see that one coming. There's a lot of things that have happened here, but I did not see that coming.
Yeah, and a lot has happened during this, as we saw, and as we go back with the race recap here. This has been basically a Kyle Larson day, although Brad Keselowski was up in there. We've seen different ones, William Byron showing up, and so it's been fun to watch. Get a little action.
See Stenhouse here, he gets in the wall a little bit. Big break, the right rear, he spins around, but as we thought, the 5 car of Kyle Larson wins the first stage.
Yeah, and then as they came to pit road to get these cars serviced, you can see a few things going on here. A lot happening with the 11. They lost a little bit of time, like a number of spots with this. You see these guys working extremely hard. Just so much happening with this. And then the racing just intensified on the track.
Listen, and Blaney, and I agree with everything those guys have said, just said before they came on. Nobody saw Blaney. I didn't see Blaney. We saw him at the 600. This didn't really fit in their wheelhouse. But this is the thing that's going to define the day. We see the 12 car. Larson just said he thought he slowed down a little bit. But we saw Larson say, I was being overly aggressive. You had an excellent point comparing the two today.
Well, they're in two different situations to where the 5 car is already in and Blaney's being conservative on pit road. Kim.
And William Byron free in and off. He said the back end just out of the racetrack. It's killing his corner. He did get into the wall a little bit those last couple of laps. You saw that chassis adjustment, 4 fresh Goodyear tires, trying to get him back to where he was in stage 2, Dave.
Yesterday, Hamlin to be a little bit more aggressive coming into pit road. 4 tire change, fixing a car that's a little bit loose late in the run, Marty.
Welcome back to the top 10. Christopher Bell, after a ton of changes from Adam Stevens. Bell said the car took off way better on that run. Zillow 2-3 on exit. Tyler Reddick said he's pretty happy with the long run balance of the 45 as the drag race happens off of pit road. Denny Hamlin will win the race off pit road, but Reddick said the car just gets a little bit too tight at the end of the run, Rick.
3 spots gained by Kevin Harvick on pit road. Also gained by Bell, but it was Hamlin who won the race off the pit road. Again, the 12 going to stay out on track to take the lead.
When you have auto glass damage, trust SafeLight. My customer really relies on his car's advanced safety system.
You're right. Okay, slow down.
So when he got a cracked windshield, he turned to SafeLight. We're the experts at replacing glass and recalibrating your vehicle's camera so automatic emergency braking and lane departure warning work properly to get you back on the road safely.
And that means a lot.
Schedule now.
SafeLight repair, SafeLight replace.
On a Sunday.
Look at the sausage.
You guys ready?
When it comes to the wrong mattress, you snooze, you lose. At Ashley, we've got you covered with top mattress brands at winning prices. And you can snooze now and pay later with 0% interest for 60 months. Make every snooze count. Shop in-store or online today.
What
You
causes
snooze,
a
you
curve down
lose.
there? Is it Peyronie's disease? Will it get worse? How common is it? Can I talk to? Can this be treated? Stop typing. Start talking to a specialized urologist because it could be Peyronie's disease or PD. It's a medical condition where there is a curve in the erection caused by a formation of scar tissue, and an estimated 1 in 10 men may have it. But PD can be treated even without surgery. Say goodbye to searching online. Find a specialized urologist who can diagnose PD and build a treatment plan with you. Visit makeapdplan.com today.
No.
Martinsville. Isn't it charming? But don't be fooled. This half mile of mayhem is looking to rob 4 drivers of their championship dreams.
It's a must-win situation. Unbelievable.
Time is now, boys.
He's won his way into the championship.
Tick, tock. The NASCAR playoffs continue at Martinsville on NBC.
And what will you do to make it to the championship 4? Again, next week, it's Martinsville, and the field gets cut in half from 8 playoff drivers down to the championship 4. And of those 4 drivers, whichever one finishes ahead of the other at Phoenix is the champion. And we look at the playoff standings with Blaney as the race leader.
Or just like become rich.
Larson, who has a win already from a week ago. Byron and Hamlin above the cut line, Bell, Truex below the cut line. We're right around that 16 to 18 point mark. And then Reddick back there 28. Buscher really in a must-win situation, 59 points out.
Christopher Bell's going to restart 6th. Truex after that reset. Steve explained it. He's going to probably start somewhere around 20th. Reddick, we saw him come off pit road, almost got in a wreck, lost several spots on pit road. So every point matters, and several guys are having challenges.
And Truex is 20th, to your point, Jeff. He's 20th in the running order, but on the racetrack, because it's a wave-around car, I mean, you see him. You're on board, Truex. You don't see cars in front of you because you're getting ready to see the entire field or some of the field. There's a few other wave-around cars. My point is he won't be the 20th car in line on the racetrack. He'll actually have lap-down cars in front of him, making the challenge more difficult. How about Kevin Harvick? I know we said his name a lot at the start because the race is named after him, but here he is inside the top 5. And as the race gets toward its conclusion, these final restarts intensify. Watch the pushers in row 2, who can be the best pusher to try to help the car in front of them get down into turn 1 and maybe either get clear and try to take the line away from, if Denny can get a great push from this 4 car, he could drive down into 1 clear and take the line away from the 12, vice versa. That could happen on the top lane. Blaney gets the lead and clear off the 2, so that's important in that great push.
Only 47, now 46.
All right, green flag.
Laps remaining to determine if someone locked themselves into the championship 4.
And they hit another barrel.
Oh no.
Martin didn't get a good start there. Now he's 3 wide.
No, you fuckers don't.
Digger fights him to the inside.
12 had a problem in the middle of the corner, got really slow. Leather got by him, and look at the run coming from Bell.
Bell to the inside of Blaney. He'll try to take
Oh, that's a hard hit.
42's also involved.
Is that Ross? Oh.
One of Ross Chastain.
He's got right front damage.
That was a hard hit.
Making hard contact in the 15 with the inside wall.
And that is the break Truex wanted.
Oh my God.
All these cars are damaged down here, but that is a break Truex wanted because now he can go line up right with the cars that are on the lead lap with him.
Well, maybe the first good break he's done in all the playoffs.
John Hunter Nemechek in the 42 also involved. There we see the AMR safety crew to these drivers. And window net's still up for John Hunter Nemechek.
That's concerning.
You see the extensive damage to the front of the 15.
Please get out, guys.
Junior, you talked about it. Intensity's going to pick up on these late race restarts. Everybody pushing a little bit harder. We saw Chastain in it. He was one of those wave around cars along with Martin Truex and several others.
All right, good. John Hunter Nemechek's out.
I was going to say, it's hard to tell. Yeah, hard to tell with the visor down. It looks like John Hunter.
Is J.J. Haley all right?
So a break for Mark Truex Jr.
How about that restart, Jeff? You mentioned the 12. I couldn't tell if the 12 had an issue. The 11 had the best corner, but it was the 11 came off turn 2 with a 5 or 6 car length lead.
Yeah, Blaney drove in the corner and just got really slow in the middle of 1 and 2, and Hamlin just took advantage of it. And I'm not so sure without that caution that Blaney wouldn't have also lost second place to Bell.
I gotta wonder, we talk about these bodies on these cars not being quite as, vulnerable to aero, but there was some contact with the 5 car on the pit road, right? It bows that right rear quarter panel out somewhat on that 12 car. I wonder if that's catching a little air. Or maybe there's even damage underneath, right? Maybe
He's walking, that's good.
We know how sensitive the underneath is, because there was definitely contact. We'll see right here what happened. You see the 1 car top of the screen, 42, the 15 on the bottom of the screen.
A lot of cars in the same spot, 3 wide, 4 wide, just not so sure if everybody knew. See right there,
42 into the 6, 6 into the 1, turns the 1 sideways. And they all big contact for Brad on that outside line.
And John Hunter Nemechek in that 42 car, that's the first time he's driven that car this year. So, working with a new spotter, maybe a little bit of communication.
I can concur. It gets tight off the turn 2 on these late restarts.
I was waiting for that.
You got to refer to you yesterday, aren't you?
He's got his hands all the way off the wheel. That's the key from the wheel jamming his wrist, breaking his thumbs. And when all this started to happen, a little bit of contact,
The 9 and the 19 had a little slight contact with the right front. Marty?
Yeah, Brad Keselowski and Truex Jr. coming down pit road. Keselowski had actually pitted the last time, and so that's why they were so far back on the track, and that's why they also got into that wreck. So they're going to pull the right front fender and left front fender here for Keselowski. Steve, how about this call about James Small putting on a set of sticker Goodyear tires here? We'll see how much of an advantage that gives them. That will leave them 1 set left today.
Yeah, well, and to say you just took off has probably so fewer laps that they could probably put that back on if they need, but I love it. You got to keep swinging. Points are still available.
Mark Truex Jr. had restarted because of the wave around behind numerous cars. And so now with this caution coming out so quickly, he'll be able to get back in line with all the lead lap cars. After this accident has happened, 4 cautions already
hard
today
hit.
from Miami.
And that's why I never drive those guys.
The party's over, big guy.
We're tired of hearing, I don't want to get my truck dirty.
With WeatherTech laser-measured floor liners front and rear, a seat protector, and full bed protection, trucks are totally covered.
You just got WeatherTech.
Yeah, buddy.
Let's get dirty.
Drive worry-free with these American-made products at WeatherTech.com. Trilogy for COPD.
Birds flying high, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel.
You don't have to take COPD sitting down.
It's a new dawn, it's a new day.
It's time to make a stand.
And I'm feeling good.
Start a new day with Trilogy. No once-daily COPD medicine has the power to treat COPD in as many ways as Trilogy. With 3 medicines in 1 inhaler, Trilogy makes breathing easier for a full 24 hours, improves lung function, and helps prevent future flare-ups. Trilogy won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Do not take Trilogy more than prescribed. Trilogy may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur. Take a stand and start a new day with Trilogy. Ask your doctor about once daily Trilogy and save at Trilogy.com.
In southern Florida, a little bit south of Miami, for this, the second race of the round of 8 Kevin Harvick, after a great pit stop, restarted inside that top 5. This race named for Kevin Harvick the Forever 400, thanks to Mobile One. Because Kevin Harvick is retiring at the end of the year, he'll be a broadcaster in 2024. He wrote a letter to Josh Berry, who has been tagged as taking over the 4 ride, and here's him reading.
This seat you're about to sit in, it's a seat that comes with perceived expectations. One where people will write your story before it's even written. I've been there before.
Are you ready for this race? Is SHR making the right decision?
They'll call you my replacement, say you're filling my seat, comparing you and me. But the truth is, they've got it all wrong. Because the number 4 requires more than simply filling a seat. It requires someone to take the wheel and carry on a legacy. A legacy not defined by wins alone. One that can't be taught or bought.
Drive.
But a short track
drive
that takes a true racer's blood.
Take the numbers off. Take all the paint
This
off.
team was built intentionally.
That'd be a little confusing.
And now, we're moving forward purposefully because you aren't just some guy.
They all have to drive a red
You
car.
demand what the 4
They all
requires.
have to be the same exact
You built
car.
quietly, but brilliantly. Resilient in the face
great
of
idea.
obstacles, calculated in your approach, fierce as a competitor, there when it matters. How could we not notice? You're the racer for this ride. As my chapter closes and you take the wheel, I'm leaving you in the best hands I can, with the best advice I have. Do things your way, but realize your team is your foundation. Perfection is in the details. Set expectations. Grind every lap. Make this seat your own and don't apologize for it. Even when it seemed the path was chosen for me, I did it my way. And whether people cheer me or boo me, that unapologetic attitude is what made me. And in many ways, probably saved me. You're joining an organization that embraces that racer's way. One that doesn't take any shit.
I'm gonna bust his ass.
The only expectation at SHR? To win. I've had some of the best moments in my life in the 4. Heck, it gave me a championship. But it wasn't by chance. This entire team worked their ass off. My hope is the 4 is as
It's
good
not
to
that
you
fucking
as
deep.
it's been to me. Remember, you're in control now. Demand a standard, take care of your team, and the 4 will reward you. Josh, the wheel is yours.
It was this racetrack back in 2014, the first time that Kevin Harvick and Rodney Childers had been paired together at Stewart-Haas Racing. They went on to win the championship back in 2014 as Kevin now puts a close on this final chapter of his racing career before he becomes a broadcaster next year. Josh Berry will take over this ride, but a Hall of Fame career for what we have seen out of Kevin Harvick.
Well, an amazing career. I'm excited to see him in the broadcast booth. I think he's going to do a great job up there.
He's going back green.
And always has a real opinion. And I think that's important for this job to be able to
Fucking
give his
bitches
opinion.
and hoes.
No one better than a guy who has won the championship and a guy that has won 60 races, right? So when he has an opinion, competitors may not love everything he has to say, but I guarantee it's, has a lot of experience behind him.
Kim.
And I talked with the team this morning, and they told me what a special week it's been with that paint scheme. Budweiser back on the car. That's the scheme he won this race and the title with in 2014. And crew chief Rodney Childers told me, same driver, same crew chief, same car chief, some of the same engineers, the same shop foreman. So it was a very, very special week. They took lots of pictures. We saw how he was honored with the title of this race, how he got to choose the dignitaries for this race. And you can never count him out here, guys, because he has 10 top 5 finishes in the last 15 races here. Marty currently finds himself in the 5th position.
Kim, Christopher Bell sits in the 4th position. I just asked Adam Stevens, how many changes have you guys made today?
What you
He said,
think?
I've lost track, to be honest. He said we have a terrific short-run car. He asked, Christopher Bell said to Adam, should we split this in half with 40 laps to go? He said, I don't think so, bud. So Bell is back in the game with a good car on short runs. We'll see if it plays to their advantage.
We're going to talk a lot about the 4.
I don't know what you should do then.
Because a win could advance one of ththose to the championship 4, but Martrex Jr. back at 16.
You got some issues there.
This could be the restart that gives him a chance again next week to advance. So
Something I can't help you with.
Restarts. Who's good on restarts? Well, Denny Hamlin. He ranks 3rd on restarts this
It's
year.
an issue that's beyond my repair.
18th. So we'll see if that trend continues as they come out of 4. There will be 38 laps to go.
Go, 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 go.
This time, Blaney up to speed better.
Is he going to get the front turn down here? 1 and 2 he's looking for. He's going to be able to stay on the outside of that 11. Much better restart for the 12. Side by side down the back straightaway. Here comes the 20.
There's the push coming to 3 wide. No pushing. I'm going to try to take the lead.
Blaney to the bottom of the racetrack. They're side by side.
Ooh!
Up high.
Let's go let Bell get by.
Yep.
Still 3 wide for second.
Will Byron clear them both for
Bell gonna
Iron.
be clutch again.
3 wide for second continues. Blaney on the high side. This is what Harvick's looking at. He has to get out of the gas.
Oh, the 11 almost into the side of the 12 again off the 2.
The fight for second continues. No one taking an advantage. Now the 24 is going to drift up the racetrack and take that second spot.
Byron Bell.
See Bell out front.
Ooh!
Oh my god.
And there's a huge running coming from behind.
Ooh!
They're upset at each other.
Yeah, Blaney had to live. They lost all kinds of momentum.
Harvick on the bottom of the racetrack with Logano just above him, and the 3 of Dillon. 3 wide there.
Finally, Blaney clears, man. He has to be so.
Got it.
He's fuming right now.
No, he's just gotta get first.
Now he's going to try to buckle down, gain some distance on that 11 car, try to run down that 24 for second. But this has cost Blaney. A guy looked like he was going to win this race. And he's sticking with him, though. Down into turn 3 and 4, Denny to the top of the racetrack, back to the gas. He's got a pretty decent run coming.
Hamlin is fucking Blaney over. It's a race.
Close the gap on Blaney. Gets to his back bumper. They both go to the middle. Now Blaney goes middle, and Hamlin gets up next to the wall. Can the momentum help him on the backstretch?
Yeah, Blaney was a good run right here, though. Not enough all throttle time with new tires for Hamlin to use that upper lane to gain an advantage. So now he's going to go to the bottom. Early downshift, you heard him. Now the goal is to try to keep momentum the same as the 12. So
Andy
12 is sideways. You saw his hands moving
Denny
in the
Hamlin.
car. He's way too loose on corner exit.
Side draft there by Hamlin.
Hamlin drove it in there really deep, sliding up the racetrack.
12's coming back on the bottom, though. I don't know if it's a big enough run to really compete down the back straightaway. They're almost side by side now. There's a side draft. They're even. Yeah, Blaney's car is just not really comfortable right here. He's hoping it comes to him quickly, though. Then he'll have the advantage on the top.
Those two continue to fight for third. Bell and Byron in front of them by a second.
And behind this, Truex on those tires, he's gone.
Oh! Hamlin's in the wall. Caution.
Massive contact, big damage to the right front of that car.
And that's
That car went straight into turn 1. Right
probably going to be done for the day, and that's going to hurt him real bad in points.
Denny Hamlin before the contact. Denny Hamlin 10 points above the cut line. We'll see how this is going to affect this team.
Down the front straightaway. Let's take a look. Off into the corner. Yeah. Looks like either the right front went down or something in the steering. The toe link broke. I'm not quite sure, but that car goes straight into the fence. You've seen it sort of jolt. Watch his steering wheel. Watch his steering wheel. See if anything happens there.
Self-inflicted, yep.
Oh, you see his steering wheel jerk?
Oh.
Right there.
It shifted. It went down to shift. too. It looked like the steering wheel.
There was some contact between he and 12. You wonder if he didn't cut a sidewall on a tire.
You know, he's minus 8.
Something like that happened because when in those battles there was contact. Did something get damaged? Did a tire get cut in that battle with Blaney?
Whatever happened, you can always see the wheel get yanked out of his hands, Marty.
Denny Hamlin with a steering issue, and his teammate Martin Truex Jr. with an issue as well. This was under green a moment ago.
Yeah, I thought my motor was feeling bad. Got no power. Everything might be blowing up.
And you can see the oil coming from the tailpipe, Steve. He said it's running rough. It's cutting off. They've asked him to go to page 3 on the screen right in front of him to try and diagnose it. But it looks like the engine for the 19 is not going to live. What a cruel 5-minute turn for Joe Gibbs Racing with Hamlin and Truex having an issue.
Yeah, 2 with an issue. Bell leading. So you go to page 3 to try to diagnose it and see if there's something you could try to do to limp this thing home. But you see the smoke coming out the pipe, so definitely some sort of an internal issue for the 19 car. And guys, for the 11, it looks like the right front tire on the car still has air in it, sitting right here, right? It's not on the wheel. So I think you guys both called it, the movement in the wheel. There wasn't really any sparking like it went down onto the car at any point or any of the roadblocks or anything. So something in the steering, I mean, all of these cars have hit the wall multiple times today. It's going to be very interesting to see what Joe Gibbs Racing, Chris Gabehart and his 11 team finds what was finally...
Truex blowing up, oh my god.
After the hard contact post-failure.
Denny's climbed out of the car. There's Coach on the bottom of the screen.
And you can hear in the background, you can hear Truex engine. It's sick. It is not running right at all. Winding that down on Truex's car.
He's going to climb out as well. Marty.
They're done, Rick. Yep. And Truex did say, if I shut it off, I feel like it will not start. And
oh boy.
Said, shut it off. We're done. And Truex now being pushed back to the garage. What a crazy 5 minutes for this race team.
Well, a year ago, only 2 playoff drivers finished in the top 10 here, and it looked like it was going to be the exact opposite this year. They filled the top 10 other than Buescher. But now it's Bell, Byron, Blaney, 1, 2, 3. Reddick, the other one in the top 10, running 8th.
Truex and Hamlin both will be behind the wall.
Pit road's not been open yet because the 11 car has a wrecker hooked up to it on pit road, so they cannot open it yet. And Steve, there's going to be some difficult decisions to be made right here.
Yeah, I mean, I think for the leaders with 8 laps on your tires, I think the decision is clear. I think you have to come to pit road here. The question is, farther down, Chase Elliott running 14th was just on pit road. He has a few less laps on his tires. Will someone else decide to stay out? But I really believe this track is as hard on tires as Darlington. I think it's a must pit.
You saw Chris Gabehart, the crew chief for Denny Hamlin, just giving him words of encouragement. It's a bad break, but there's another chance next week. We're going to go to battle and go to Martinsville, a place where Denny Hamlin has had success. This is not over for us. He was trying to build that mindset. Look, tough break, you did a great job, got us in position to win this race. We are not done.
What a swing. Big swing. Bell, Byron, and Blaney. Still 3 playoff drivers. They're running 1, 2, 3 with an opportunity to win their way into the championship 4.
Think about the race that Bell had a week ago, right? I mean, second in one stage, third in the other, finishes second in the race, and was so dejected leaving. Now he has the chance to put that behind him. And here's that decision you talked about, Jeff. I think everyone's coming to pit road. So if that's the case, then it's right back on the pit crew.
William Byron said he's a little tight, but he can drive through. He said, give me a little bit more turn to help my entry. That fire off, though, he said, was much better the last time. They did make a slight air pressure adjustment on those 4 fresh Goodyear tires. Dave.
For Ryan Blaney, can they get the fire off speed that he needs?
Incredible recovery for Christopher Bell. Now can the pit crew deliver? Very happy with the fire. Said I just need a little bit more long run speed. I could tell where that was heading. Now the train race off pit road. Look at that. And William Byron and his team will gain a few spots, Rick.
Yeah, Byron, Blaney, and then Bell. So Bell loses 2 spots on pit road. Harvick holds on to that 4th spot. Logano gains 1 to get in the top 5 coming off the pit road. It was this right here, the 11 of Hamlin slamming into the wall in turn 1, brings a caution out, and also Mark Truex Jr. out of the race with an engine issue.
It's orientation day. Welcome to the team.
Who wants to race? I like this team. Be part of something greater. Toyota. Let's go places.
You know what's crazy?
Is that you can get a buffet to go?
That Tony is getting a salad. And Lou should not do stand-up.
But that's like a start roll.
I'm on a roll.
Then you can start with dessert.
Or how about soup?
Wait a
Chester
minute,
is a
baby.
dog.
You don't have to be in the race to be in the race.
Here comes the green.
Introducing the NASCAR Powerball Playoff. 4 finalists will win a trip for 2 to the NASCAR Cup Series Championship race at the Phoenix Raceway, with the grand prize winner taking home $1 million. Here they are, the 8 semifinalists for the $1 million prize. Powerball, the official lottery game of NASCAR, and home to the NASCAR Powerball Playoff.
Dude, he's done that shit before. And like, he hides so well and won't even know he's there, and I'll just like lay down on him.
So you can keep your ride or die.
Maybe you should not do that.
Chester, little bitch.
That's my team out there.
If our network goes down, lives are at stake.
Our comms have to work.
Or the mission won't.
That's why we partner with Verizon Frontline, the network that truly prioritizes first responders.
So we don't worry about getting through. And they're the most reliable 5G network in America.
Out here, reliability is everything.
Extreme or routine, Verizon Frontline delivers.
The #1 network choice in public safety. Learn more. It's your mission. It's your Verizon.
Playoff driver issues from right here at Homestead Miami Speedway. Coming to pit road, the 5 of Larson slides into the barrels at the entrance to pit road, and he is out of the race.
Yeah, the only driver locked in with a win last week. Looked like he had a chance to go back-to-back in victory lane, makes contact, puts us under red flag, and then that set off a chain of events that has not stopped for the playoff drivers. Next up, Danny Hamlin, mechanical issue straight to the wall. Yeah, he's like the steering wheel. Yeah, jerks really hard, air in the tire, so something broke into Denny Hamlin's day. Chris Gabehart saying it's going to be okay, and then right behind it, Mark Truex. Yeah, under this caution, the team, the 19 team, thinks they have an issue. There you see the smoke coming out of the tailpipes. They brought him to pit road. He's out of the race. 2 weeks in a row, Christopher Bell comes in for the last stop with the lead and comes out to find a way to win this race.
And again, a win advances to the championship 4 if you're a playoff driver. Field now behind Byron and Blaney. Blaney in the 12 on the outside. Byron, 24 on the inside. 25 laps to go.
Blaney fighting hard on the outside there. Much better restart for him on new tires. Side by side. Does he go to the bottom of the racetrack? Byron's had good speed on the short runs all day. Not good on long runs. He needs to get this lead right now. Just can't clear the 12 right here. Here comes. There's the 12 lady. Back by now. First straightaway. The 24's to the side. Drives a little bit. They even out into one.
24 surging ahead, and the 12 drops back to second now. With that lower line, the 12's fighting back on the inside.
24 trying to block him there. As is. Blaney had a little bit of a run. Good defense by Byron to be able to keep the lead.
That's allowed Bell to catch these guys. Bell underneath the 12 car. Can he get side by side?
So much on the line for these playoff drivers. A guaranteed spot at Phoenix for the championship race. Bell now even with the 12. Can Bell clear Blaney? He does as Blaney wiggles a bit. So Bell's up to second.
Blaney got a little bit tight down there at 1 and 2. The 20 wrapped the bottom really good. Can Bell chase after this 24 car, closing the gap on the leader?
Now it's a guessing game. Christopher Bell is trying to decide where William Byron is going. He wants to go the opposite. Is William going to go to the top? Is he going to go to the bottom? If he goes to the top, you want the bottom. You want clean air. It's a guessing game at the moment.
To the bottom for both of them. Bell right on that white line. Byron drifts off of it as they go down the backstretch.
Blaney's fallen back to third, but remember, he has had the best car on the long run today. Will this happen again, and will he have enough time to make it up?
Yeah, it's 22 laps enough to develop that long run speed. If the 20 and the 24 can get up there and aggravate each other, that's definitely going to bring that 12 car back into this battle.
A year ago, we saw Christopher Bell win his way to the championship four from Martinsville, which is the next race. If he could get in front and win this race here, lock himself into the championship four a race earlier, another great opportunity as we take a look at the progressive telemetry of Christopher Bell.
Blaney's hanging in there.
Yeah, he is. Christopher Bell guessed wrong in 1 and 2 that last corner. Lost a lot of ground. He got tight in the dirty air of that 24 car. Now Bell all the way to the bottom of the racetrack.
Car go fast.
Car does go fast.
Top three separated pretty equidistant. First to second, second to third.
Now Byron's moved up the racetrack here a little bit. 20 tries to close in the middle of the corner.
This will have to be William Byron's best run of the day if he wins this race. He has not been good after 6 or 7 laps.
Now the 20's been a little bit quicker, been able to close the gap on this 24. Christopher Bell talks about not being great here, not loving running the high side, but he's going to have to figure it out to be able to make this pass.
Both in the middle of the racetrack. Now Bell with a little momentum has to get out of the gas. He's running right in the tire tracks of William Byron.
Yeah, Byron faded down just a little bit right there to try to take the air away from the 20. He's just watching that mirror. He's getting information from his spotter as well as to where that 20 car is going, where the 20's running in every single corner so he can try his best to dirty up the air for that second place car. Blaze lost a little bit of touch to these two.
6 wins already on the season. The winningest driver in the playoffs. The winningest driver.
The 20 gains on him pretty good right there in the middle of 3 and 4. But down here in 1 and 2, the 20 runs the bottom. The 24 does too. And that makes it difficult. Now the 20 fades high. See if he can make some speed up in this higher groove.
And that surprised William Byron. There's a run coming right now from the 20.
Oh boy.
Here comes Bell.
Oh boy.
Does he try the slide job as they go into 3? No, he tucks back in. They go to the wall.
He liked that high side in 1 and 2, so he thought, man, I might try it down here again, but the 24 runs it as well.
I'm not even sure William Byron's looking out of the windshield at the moment. He is glued in on that rear view camera, trying to block big time that 20 car.
Now William, you get that information right there to the bottom. He says that means where the 20 car went. He went to the bottom. He didn't go to the top of the racetrack.
Bill's got to jump here. He's got an opportunity. William is struggling.
Halfway through lane lower. Just trying to work the middle there.
Oh, the 20 throttles up.
Ooh.
He might get to the quarter panel. We're side by side to the flag stand.
15 laps to go. Now for the lead. Bell on the inside. Byron gassing it up on the outside, trying to keep that momentum up as he goes almost all the way up to the wall.
20's clear on the 2.
Oh shit.
In the lead, Christopher Bell. It's about an hour ago, Christopher Bell didn't think he could run 20th. Almost got lapped.
Pulling away from Byron is Bell. 14 laps to go.
And behind them, Tyler Reddick has run Blaney down. Blaney's struggling with this race car. Tyler Reddick, 10 points out right now of that last spot in the playoffs. Every position's going to matter.
As they run, you see the points on the lower left of your screen. Bell as the leader. Right behind Larson, who's already won. Byron, 33 points above the line. Blaney, 10. Reddick, Truex Jr., Hamlin, and Busher, all below the cut line.
Yeah, Blaney came in here 17 out. He's done an amazing job today in the stages. Sits here riding in third. He doesn't have the car that he had earlier since that contact on pit road with Larson, but he's in that high line. That's a great position to be. If he can continue to make the time up there, he'll be able to maintain this third position, Dave.
And they had a quick radio conversation. Big picture, you are plus at that time 12, now 10. And Ryan said, I'm trying, but yeah, I hear you. So he knows he's good where he is if he doesn't just bleed points and positions from here on out.
I agree. He just needs to stay exactly where he is. Try not to overstep it and get that wall. Do not cut down a tire right here at this point of the race. Don't push too hard. Even if we have to give up a spot to Reddick, which we shouldn't, I think this 12 car can make the lap time. He might even have a chance to run down Byron in the last few laps.
We have seen at this racetrack, on older tires, there'll be major differences between the car leading and the guy running him down by 3 or 4 tenths of a second. If that's going to happen for Blaney, it needs to happen quick. He ran quicker than Bell that lap.
Bell out in front, now 11. 11 laps to go. You heard the spotter. I'll leave you alone. Byron running in the second position. Again, we saw earlier the 11 of Denny Hamlin got into the wall. He's out of the infield care center and with Kim.
Yeah, tough day for Denny Hamlin. We saw you get into the wall during that
Dennis.
run. Your team kind of gave you a pep talk and then ultimately had a mechanical failure. Do you think that initial contact with the wall contributed to the problem that took you out?
Honestly, I didn't hear you.
You just say that when they're upset.
Just didn't work out, and unfortunately for all the Sport Clips team, they really battled back really well today, and
so he's upset.
Tough break for Denny Hamlin, who before that incident was plus 11 to the good, now find himself below the cut line.
You wouldn't say that to his face.
16 points below the cut line for Denny Hamlin after the wreck.
Blaney is coming. He is not done. And look at what
Blaney's
he's done, Junior. Look at
fucking
his entrance into
looking
turn
for
one.
it.
He was the fastest car by 3 tenths that lap. He is now using every inch of the racetrack.
9 laps to go. Blaney the fastest.
They're giving him the top of the racetrack down here 1 and 2. They are not giving him the top of the racetrack in 3 and 4. So as he does get closer to this 24 car, he'll have to measure and make adjustments on what the car's capable of doing up against the wall in 3 and 4.
There's still 9 laps.
2 and 3 tenths of a second faster than Bell and Byron the last time.
Anything is possible.
Yep. You see, he made the adjustment. He knew that if he followed that 24 into the corner, he's liable to hit the fence. So he faded low, run a great corner in 3 and 4 through the middle of the track. Back to the top here.
Still 2 tenths of a second faster than Bell. Oh, Byron up the racetrack. Trying to take that line away. That's going to hurt the 12 car. And that right there allows Christopher Bell to inch out just a little bit.
I don't think it'll be enough for them to catch him. Well, Blaney gets by him right now, maybe.
He buried that car on the entry to 3, and now
But I don't even know how much faster he is.
24. Byron really struggling here late.
Not too much.
Talk about risk versus reward. This is where the 12's got to go for it. Just ship it down in there. There you go. Slide in front of William Byron. Now you got a shot.
I don't think it'll be enough time.
1.2 seconds is the gap back behind Bell.
That lap, racing Byron cost him about 4 tenths of a second. That is a lot with only 7 laps to go, but I believe this 12 car is the fastest car on the racetrack.
Definitely faster than Bell the last few laps. We'll see if he can get back into that rhythm. 6 laps remaining.
Here comes Reddick.
To the inside of Byron as well. showing good speed right here. He's going to do the same thing.
And he's got Reddick up his ass.
Blaney ran the same speed as Bell, but remember, he still was completing that pass into turn one. This will be the first clean lap that he's had.
Top four all playoff drivers. Bell, Blaney, Reddick, and Byron. Blaney 1.4 seconds back. Bell putting together great laps. He said that this isn't his favorite track, although everyone has thought that he could be excellent at this racetrack, running right up against the wall. And now Bell decides to go a couple lines down from the fence.
Blaney about just a little bit less than a tenth faster that lap. He's going to make Christopher Bell work for it. He's going to have to earn it.
Less than 5 laps, and the gap is closing. 1.2 seconds now for Blaney.
Last week it was Bell running Larson down. Now he's on the other side of that battle. Now it's Bell protecting the lead as Blaney tries to run him down. Bell's best friend.
Looks like Bell's going to clutch up again and advance his way into the championship race.
To get the attention of the driver of the 12.
That's a great point. I have a feeling Blaney's not looking at that mirror right now. Bell's done a great job of picking his pace up.
Coming up on 3 laps remaining. The gap still 1.2, 1.3 seconds. Blaney right up against the wall. 3 laps to go.
Yeah, that time they broke even. Sorry, Blaney just a little bit quicker. Shout out to AJ Allmendinger, also sitting there running 5th.
For a guaranteed spot. A shot at a championship. Bell was there a year ago after his win at Martinsville. Can he lock himself in today in Miami? Two laps remaining. The gap now increasing. 1.5 seconds for Bell.
Yeah, Bell can be conservative here on his line, not really pushing right up against the wall. He's got plenty to give up here if he wants to just kind of take it easy to be able to cruise home.
I feel like Blaney made the assessment, I can't get to him. And then Blaney said, hey,
All right, coming to the white flag.
Get as many points as possible.
White flag is in the air. One more time around at Homestead.
Christopher Bell didn't run a green flag lap in the top 5 until lap 221. And now, after overcoming a slow pit stop, Christopher Bell goes down the backstretch, and he can see a shot at the championship. Christopher Bell off of turn 4, and the 28-year-old is going to...
And Christopher Bell wins at Homestead. That was a good race. Larson fucked everything up though when he hit the barrel.
That's why you never give up. Great job, man.
Christopher Bell advances to the championship 4.
Thank you, everybody. You guys are amazing.
2 races in the round of 8 complete, and 2 drivers have locked themselves into the championship 4. This week it's Bell.
Hey, almost late. Can you please just stop or something? Tell Joe. I'll be there soon.
Time out for Sunoco Go Rewards?
Sir, I need one hand on the roof, one hand on the pump.
With new Sunoco Go Rewards, when you fuel, you save.
Ma'am, that's a beautiful dress.
Oh my gosh, so pretty.
Thank you. Nice lace there, too.
Thank you.
What is that? Ladies' undergarments?
Yeah.
So drop what you're doing, because rewards come first.
Hello.
Morgan.
To dress up in a costume.
Yeah.
And Andrew was in a hot dog and they came yesterday.
I thought that we were going like much sooner than we were. She was like, I'll pick you up at 9. I was like, okay. I thought we were going like right after the race.
That was about to go a lap down and turn
Yeah, I
into a
think
winning
Friday
race
nights
car.
was open until like
I've got the best team behind me.
11.
I just,
Yeah.
honestly, I don't know, man. That race is a whirlwind, and I was ready to throw the towel in there in the second stage, and I got really frustrated on the radio, and Adam kept after it. Adam, Tyler, Williams.
You could have won it in New Hampshire again when I put money on you.
And they gave me what I needed. Whenever we got some clean air, this thing was really good, and just I cannot say how proud I am to be here with our partners, with Reem and DeWalt, driving these Toyota Camrys. I've been with Toyota since day one, so thank you everyone that supported me. This is better than a dream come true.
Rick Christopher Bell will now race for a championship under the banner of Joe Gibbs Racing.
And he will also
Better than a dream come true.
victory lane.
Must have pretty lame dreams.
To continue with his team.
What?
He must have pretty lame dreams.
Post-race show will
I agree, Jaden. Going to commercial before doing the interview should be illegal.
interviews.
Fuck NBC and TV in general.
There's more NASCAR motorsports coverage available on
It is.
NBCSports.com. Post-race coverage continues.
Alrighty, fuckers. So I'm gonna end this right here.
It's local news, except on the West Coast. Later tonight, America followed by the Dolphins and Eagles. Congratulations, Christopher Bell.
When's the races next week? Next week is Martinsville, where the Ross did the thing last year. No truck race next week. We only have one truck race left, and that is November 4th. Next week, the Xfinity race is at 3:30. 3:30. And I think.
But now, for the first time ever, they'll face each other from different sides.
Oh my fucking god. I'm a fucking idiot.
On NBC and Peacock.
Jesus Christ, why'd I do that? I meant to request off Saturday, just like totally requested off, but I said I requested off after 5, and the Xfinity race is at 3:30. So I'll probably join the race in progress, but I definitely intended to take the whole day off, so I'm a fucking moron. And then the Cup race next Sunday at 2 p.m. I'll be live at 1:45 for that. Alrighty. Watch time prediction. We streamed for 4 hours.
19.
Nick's got 19. I have 14. Alright. Bye.